setting up my Pokemon shop. My Pokemon shop. Where's my fucking... Okay, I'm gonna go live on my other account. I'm setting up my Pokemon shop. There we go. Do 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 do. Pokemon shop. Okay, I just have to sit here and sell Pokemon. Make it look... I notice there's a lot of people just fucking put a lot of random Pokemon shit through this. Okay. All my Pokemon products. Okay. We got some Pokemon products. Fucking cold, man. Okay. Some Reshiram packs. I think these will be commons. Reshiram. See them? Reshiram. Oh, damn fucking cold, man. Ugh. Okay. See the Reshiram. Loads of Reshiram packs. We need to add these to the shop. Ugh. Okay. Reshiram Japanese pack. Booster. Where the hell? What is this name? White Flare? Gonna add it to the shop. White Flare, Japanese. Okay. File. Pictures. eBay stock. Okay. Submit for review. Pokemon. Multiple packs, man. Where the hell is my other shit? the hell is my other shit? Add product. Where the hell is my other shit? Let me start the live. Gaming, Pokemon Unite. Entertainment, news, shopping. Put it as shopping. Trading Claire White Flare Pack. Japanese. $5, $6, $6, $5. How much is that? $6. It's about £4, $4.50. $4.50 per pack. Selling these white packs. I might have to open these. Let me get the other light, man. Okay, we've got more better light now. Better light. Get the better light. Where the fucking cold. Okay. Okay, I might have to open these. I don't know how long it's been since White Flare has come out. But we will be opening the White Flare cards with one viewer. Okay, one White Flare. It's not zooming in on the White Flare for whatever reason. But we can open it. Oh, it is zooming in. The White Flare Reshiram. I'm not really a Reshiram fan. We also have the Mega Evolution pack. Okay. Mega Evolution. I think this is quite expensive, this box. I don't know if I'll open this. I don't think it's a wise idea. And we also have this. The Gardevoir. I'll probably just open the Japanese ones because I think it's cheaper. The Japanese ones. Let me find another product. What's it called? EV Japanese pack. The EV Japanese pack. Okay. Terrestrial Festival. Terrestrial Festival. Okay, Terrestrial Festival. Evolutions. Pokemon. Pokemon. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. Terrestrial. Terrestrial Festival. Let's see, $8. So £6. £6. Submit. Let's have this one. I guess this is the electric. The electric type. I just saw this one in Pokemon Go. This fucking Pokemon is annoying Pokemon Go. This thing here. You see that? It switches forms for whatever reason. But I'd never seen it previously. And you have the bolt. I'm beginning to recognize some of them because I saw them in Pokemon Go. This Bolt Dog thing evolves from And we have Latias. Latias, which has been around since 3rd generation, but this is a pretty cool card. It says Fusion. I don't know what it says on the bottom. All I know is that says Pokemon. Cool. Guess they have other packs in here. Pretty cool figure though. Might have to open this shit. So we have the white flower. I don't know how many cards inside. I'm guessing might just open one to see what's inside. Open one, we'd open one. It's only like £4 each. Only £4 each. It's terrible fucking cold. Okay. We got this dog, this gear. I see most of them in Pokemon Go. Oh! We got a shiny Pokemon. We got 2 shinies. So this is a reflective oil, and then we have Jellicent EX. Very cool. And we have a reflective oil. A foil. Cool. Jellicent EX. Like, this is not worth that much. This is probably worth around £4. This is strong in PvP though. So we got a EX card. Let me see. It's fucking strong in Pokemon Go, man. It's fucking spammy and tanky. Let me find this shit. What is this? I think it's called Jellicent. Jellicent EX Japanese. Damn fucking card, man. Okay, I cannot find the one that I took a photo of. Let me take a photo of this shit. It's number 042. 042. Okay, white flare. It's worth about $1.6, so we lost money just by opening the pack. It's not worth that much. I put a sleeve around it. Sleeve this shit. We lost money just by opening this shit. Jellicent. And we have the Scraggy evolution, right? What is that? White Flare 055. But these out of the card are not worth that much. White Flare. The Japanese experience from opening it. Okay, this is worth around $3. Scraggy. It has like a shine to it though, which I think is interesting. Oh, you can't really see it. There's like a shine, Pokeball shine to it, which I think is very cool. Definitely suits Japanese children. Let me sleeve this shit. Okay. We'll sleeve it. And we have all these commons, which aren't really worth that much. Commons, so many commons. $2. these cards individually don't sell for that much. $2? Let's see. Let's search for some. I know. I noticed the format, so they actually put, for whatever reason, they put the cards on the bottom and they put the guy on the top. Okay, I'll zoom in on these cards to know if that would improve the view. Got a massive forehead on here. I usually put the what's it called? I usually just put myself on the bottom, but I guess for card opening packs, I'm realizing people have this setup for whatever reason. People have this setup for whatever reason. Let me edit this shit, man. New project. Where the fuck is the chat? Okay, let me. Oh. Might have to open this shit. So we have the white flower. I don't have any cards inside. I'm guessing. I might just open one to see what's inside. Open one, we're open one. It's only like £4 each. Only £4 each. I got a shiny Pokemon. I got 2 shinies. So this is a reflective oil, and then we have Jellicent EX. Very cool. And we have a reflective oil. Cool. Jellicent EX. I guess this is not worth that much. This is roughly worth around £4. 哎呀，我在工作，你不要在这边走来走去。只喝开水。啊。So we got a EX card. Let's see. It's fucking strong in Pokemon Go, man. It's fucking spammy and tanky. Let me find this shit. What is this? I think it's called Jellicent. That much. It's worth about $1.6, so we lost money just by opening the pack.
还有一个花鼠王要吃吗？
不要换在桌子，我在工作。
哦，
我那个。Okay. I can't say I get. Okay. I cannot say I get a lot of enjoyment opening these packs and losing money each time. I mean, I'm not losing that much. Each pack costs around £4.50 to open. So it's not free. We still have a lot of this shit. Which I need to. I think it's a binder. Let me open it. Yeah, it's a binder. It's a binder for Pokemon cards. I think I can actually open it, can't I? It's a binder for Pokemon cards. I don't know how many. I think you can open it. Let me see how many packs you can. Oh, it's sealed though. Actually, it might be better to be kept sealed. How many pages? Damn fucking shite, man. terrestrial. You are one. I just thought, thanks for coming, man. So these packs are around £6, £6 each. I find the problem with packs is that they have Japanese. Well, no, they have. What am I saying? They're like, you basically lose money each time you open them, right? But I think this designed pretty well. So you got the Eevee. I think it was Terrestrial Festival came out a couple months ago. Eevee is obviously a popular Pokemon. Let's flip it here. Eevee. I saw someone open a God pack, but I don't think God packs are really that common. I've never opened a God pack. Must be pure luck. £6.50 to open it. Let's just open it once to see what we get. So we got the Eevee. I don't hate Eevee. Eevee's actually quite strong in the main games. It's kind of annoying to open. Okay, so we got this green starter Pokemon. I need to show it on camera. Dusknoir, reflected. 2 reflected, and we got a prismatic. Oh, we got 4 shinies in one pack. Pretty interesting. So I tried the Pokemon TCG game. I don't think they give the codes out in the Japanese version. We got 4. Well, I think 2 reflective hollows. I know where this one is. And we have Raikou. I don't know how you pronounce it. Raikou. I think it's the one with the long neck, which I think is annoying because I think the normal one looks better. But Raikou EX, which I think isn't worth that much either. This one, I think it's a trainer card. Or it's some sort of card. I think it might be a field spell like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty nice. It's got a lot of shine to it. Cool. I don't think any of these, most of them are worth around $1. So, it being worth $1, I mean, it's not a bad pack. Let's see, Japanese 184 Terrestrial Festival. You basically lose money opening these goddamn packs. So this sells for, it's called Neutralization Zone, sells for $3. Okay, that's not a lot. $3, $2, sells for $2. I think it's pretty cool though, even if it's worth only $2. Not a lot of sales. still think it's pretty cool actually to see in person. So you've got Raikou. How do people pronounce that? I don't think I pronounced it as a kid. I remember Entei and Suicune. Raikou? Let me find. It's a Japanese name anyway. Well, no, it's not. I think American translated it. So Raikou. I just pronounce it Raikou. Raikou. How to pronounce? Raikou. Yeah, I think I pronounced it right. Raikou. Okay. $3, $8, $1. So it sells for about $2. Okay. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool even if it's not a special card. Dusknoir 066. Dusknoir 066. Japanese. So this one sells for wait, what do you mean by Master Ball though? Is a Master Ball on it? Oh. So there's one with Master Ball on it. Master Ball Hollow. So the normal one sells for $1.3. Master Ball pattern. Okay. Well, it seems like just opening them makes you lose money. I might open the Gardevoir one, just for fun to see what's inside. But I think this is pretty cool. I'll open an English pack because I've never opened an English pack Pokemon pack. I don't think I've ever opened an English Pokemon pack in my life actually. I'll open one just to see what it is like. It's not really Euphoria. Oh, this Umbreon card is pretty cool. Umbreon, even though it's not it's a common card. Oh. But in the Pokemon card game, the most of the common cards are not really that strong. I think the EX cards are stronger. Haven't tried the TCG before. Let's see. I think these are around £8, right? Gardevoir Evolutions. Let me check the prices. Gardevoir Mega Evolutions 10. I think they're selling for around let's see. Evolutions, man. Let's open this goddamn pack. $16, $20. Selling for around $15 right now. $15. $15. £10, £11. So if I open one, it's around £11. The annoying thing about I think Pokemon cards is like so many people buy them. It's actually kind of hard to get. It's very popular. So I might open one of these tins because I've never opened a Pokemon tin in my life. Let's see. And I think they're sold out too. Mega Evolutions tin. So people are selling these for around £13, £14, £14 right now. Fuck it, man. I can afford to open it. Let's just open this damn. It kind of looks like it only costs like £3 for them to produce. Let's just open this goddamn tin. This goddamn tin. You have to use scissors, man. Okay. Pokemon cards are so goddamn expensive. Oh shit. Okay. Mega Gardevoir. Let's see what's inside. So they have the seal on the outside. Let's see. So to give you this card, Mega Gardevoir has the ability to read the future. If it senses impending dangers to blah 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 blah, you can collect all 5 art cards combined into one big picture. Okay, all 5 art cards. But this thing is bent. Okay. And they have a sticker too. So they give you damaged stickers. Okay, cool. This is actually quite thick, actually. Compared to the Japanese one, having held both in my hand, I think the Japanese one is much lighter. It's much lighter. Same Pokemon logo, but one says, I think this translates to Pokemon card in Japanese, and the other one says Mega Evolution. Pretty cool, though. I mean, that's the difference. Oh, cool, they have Destined Rivals. So 2 packs inside. They're quite weighty too, though. Damn, I can barely get this out. Okay. Don't know if that damages the card. Maybe I shouldn't shake as violently. Destined Rivals with Ho-Oh. Pretty cool, like. I can see why people buy these now. The art is very good. The art is very good. Much heavier than the Japanese packs. Might open one more Japanese pack. Now I've fucking opened it. And I just want to open more. So, got another EV Terrestrial Festival. Goddamn packs, man. Okay, let's see. I got a reverse hollow. So I'm seeing a pattern. Oh, cool. What is this? This one's pretty cool. I think it's called Dragapult or something. Dragapult? I don't know if this is rare. Pretty cool though. Goddamn cool stuff, man. Got some cool shit, but I barely know it. And some fucking foil on it. Terrestrial Festival 221. I think most of these cards are not worth that much, but let me open it. Let me see. Terrestrial Festival 221 Japanese. So this is not worth that much. This is worth around $18. Damn, special art, Dragapult. Okay, this one is mega cool actually. I'm gonna sleeve it. Fucking skin's itchy. This one's mega cool. I think the Pack Fresh they call it. Oh. Dragapult. So this, opening this card itself pays for the pack. I'm guessing it's being mint condition. I mean, I've never actually opened. Yeah, it's not perfect condition, but it's pretty good. Kind of edgy on the top though. Yeah. Oh, I'll put it in the damn goddamn top loader. Gotta put the protection on this shit, man. We put it on. Okay. Pretty cool art. So this one card pays for the entire pack. I think the pack's around £6.50 and this is around £10-ish. 10, 12 pound. It's pretty cool though. Don't know if all of the packs have like free shinies. We also got this. I think this is called Go something. And it's got a, I don't know if this is a Master Ball or Pokeball. It's got a Pokeball thing on it. I don't know. I don't remember all the names though, because they're all new generation Pokemon. 073. Let's see. What is the name of this shit? So it's called Gimme Go. Pokeball Reverse Hollow. $2. Selling for $2 right now. It's actually kind of cool the way they've done it. So this is worth $2. And what else do we have here? I think I got a Miraidon and that Speedster thing that I used in Pokemon Unite. Miraidon 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 Japanese. Miraidon Pokeball. Reverse Hollow, I think is what it's called. So it's worth around $2. So I'm guessing the very normal cards would be worth around $2. Okay. Dragapult EX. This is selling for around $50 graded. I think it's probably gone down. Dragapult is from which generation? It's from which generation? Generation 8. It's quite a late card. I wonder why I don't know. Generation 8? Let's see. $2. Okay, we'll sleeve the rest of these. So we got, I forget the name of this other one. I think it doesn't look like it's similar to it. I wouldn't say it's similar to Lucario. 053. To be honest, I see so many people doing this, so I might as well try it too. So it's called Zeraora. $3. $3. Sells for around $3. With this 1p pen, I guess they're called penny sleeves. They're actually quite cheap. Around 1 pence to put a sleeve on top. I'm guessing the modern sets won't be hugely variable. Let's see the commons. I mean, the commons have pretty good art too. Like, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh! So Glaceon, which I think is quite strong. So on Glaceon, I mean, having played the Pokemon TCG game, the EX cards are quite strong. Well, hello, Soph. I might open an English pack because I've never opened an English pack in my life actually. Destined Rivals is much thicker. It feels about two times the size of the Japanese one. So, the moment is ready. Okay, Destined Rivals. I called a fucking ho-oh in Pokemon Go earlier. Let's just open this damn pack. Damn, they don't make it easy. So they had gotta catch them all. Play Pokemon TCG Live. I think that's a code as well. So Ruby jumps on this live. You open this. Okay. The moment of truth. Redeem your rewards. Okay. Got a Feebas. Oh, I have to put it. Do you have to pull it close to the screen? Where the fuck is the camera? Okay. Feebas. Dottler. Applin. Crappy cards of Arbok. Porygon Z. Orgapon. The cards do feel different from the Japanese ones though. Hydrapole. Nothing good though. What? This is so many commons, man. This is not worth opening at all. So you got Hydrapole. Man. Okay, this is mostly commons. It's crap. Let me open the other one. I can see why people lose money doing this. There's nothing useful in there at all. I'll come back to this one. Nothing useful in there at all. Okay. We'll try again. So it's about £6 each to open these goddamn packs. Just to get something that's not useful at all. Goddamn code, man. I might have to actually use that code. Okay. Okay. Pokemon TCG Live. We see you. We see you, Pokemon TCG Live. Okay, Corfish, Fearow, Litio, Tinkatink, Ninetales, Inteleon, Strange Timepiece, Exanias, Makuhita, and Dialga. Still nothing great though. These cards feel way thicker than the Japanese ones. Much thicker. But nothing good though. Disappointing, man. Very disappointing. £6 to open this goddamn pack. Okay, 095. It's gotta be pure luck to get a good card. Okay, 095. Dialga. Yeah, the Japanese ones are way cheaper to open. So this is worth not that much. Reverse Hollow. Mega Evolutions Dialga is worth around $0.3. Oh my god. So basically this is worth nothing. Oh. I don't think I'll open the English pack again, man. Got nothing. I actually think the Japanese packs seem better. So the card is way thicker. Way thicker. It feels like it's harder to break. But I think it's pretty interesting to open it, I guess. So got Dialga. Then we got Xerneas. Xerneas 064. 064. $7. $18. So stamped. What's the difference between the Mega Evolution stamped? Oh, okay. So there's a stamp on it. Best Buy exclusive Mega Evolution stamped. Okay. I got a Makuhita. Makuhita. The corkscrew punch. Hydropole 0818. Hydropole 018. $6. $2. $4. Damn. It's expensive to open the goddamn packs. Okay, it was not worth opening. But at least now I know what's inside. A Japanese pack was a better opening. Hello, Claire, what's up? Connecting. Knackered. Why? I saw so many people opening Pokemon cards. I don't know how to get so many sales though, because I looked in their live, they have 80 people viewing them, but I can't seem to get any views opening Pokemon cards. You're moving, okay, you're moving where? Like 100,000 sales is a lot of sales. Can't remember what account they used to log in though. Apartment. Okay, you rent, right? Why don't you? You wouldn't want to live with your kids. I opened 2 packs of Pokemon cards and it's fucking expensive. It's like £6 each, like £4.50 per pack, and I got nothing good inside. But in one of the cards, I got something decent. Sick of the gardening. You wouldn't recognize it. 25 years. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, my dad wants me to move out to London. As a golden card. It's actually fucking, it is expensive. So I opened like 3 of these. It's like £4. Well, it's not that expensive, but £4.50 to £6 per pack. And most of the time you're just getting garbage. Well, not garbage, like so there's commons and rarer cards. But even stuff like this, which is a shiny one, is an EX card. It only sells for like $2, $2 to $3. So you're basically losing money by opening it. But this one pays for the pack. This one's like $18. And the English ones are more expensive. Enter codes. Pokemon TCG Live Redemption. No, I think most of the modern ones are not worth that much. It depends on the card. So some cards go for a lot. But an EX card usually sells for around $2, which is quite low. So when I think about $2, it makes me, it's not really worth listing. Because once it sells, you have to like fucking pack it and ship it. $2 is not. But if it's like worth 10, then that's different. But yeah, I'm basically losing money by opening them. But I just wanted to also open it, because so many live people, they open it. But they look good though for $2 cards. Like it's an EX card, it's Japanese. You can use Google Lens, right? If you don't know what card it is, Google Lens, or you can look at the name of the card on top and the number, and then you can go on the 130point.com/sales to find it. That's how I find mine. It'll have a card number on the bottom. But the older it is, the more it's worth. If it's an older card, it'll be worth more. Whereas newer cards, they're not worth as much. So I might open one more. The Japanese ones are cheaper than the English. What do you mean, do I get my prices? So we're gonna open another white flare. Goddamn white flare pack. It's not really that fun to open though. It's more like gambling. What do you mean my prices? I did check the prices for them. Because I want to see if I made money by opening it. Most of the time I'm not making money by opening it. You're basically losing money by opening it most of the time. It's more like gambling. But I think the Japanese cards... Oh! We've got an alternative art. The Japanese... So for whatever reason, the Japanese packs give me better cards than the English ones. So we did get this thing here. I don't know what it is. It's an alternative art. We'll see. It looks like what's it called? It looks like I don't know why I think of Zatu and let me see the prices for this. Zatu and Unknown for that reason. The black thing. Japanese 118 Terresto. It's an alternative art. I think it'll be worth around $5 to $10 is my guess. So far, opening the Japanese packs is better than opening the English ones. Okay. No, this is not Terrestrial Peril. This is White Flare. It is like a well, it's not like gambling, but you are losing money by opening it. Okay, this is worth really low, $4. So it's called Siglif. I think it's because people don't care about this specific Pokemon, but it's pretty good art. Art rare, Siglif. $8 is worth $6. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. It's worth $6. Well, it pays for the pack. Okay, there we go. It does look like art though. I think if it's a different Pokemon, it'd be worth more. We have, I think, Verizon 010. You liked it. Yeah, I think for like the amount of value, you know, it costs about £4.50 to open the pack, and it pays for the pack. Let's see. 010. Did you try Pokemon Go then? I think Pokemon Go is not the most fun Pokemon game. I think it's because it's developed by Americans. It's not the. I think the Japanese do a very good job in making the game. I think as an adult, it's not as enjoyable as when I was a kid, because there's not really much progress in my life on playing it. Walking around the airport, okay. What does that mean? That you haven't got a chance to open it? To be honest, it's not the most walking around the airport. Okay. There's a spoof thing where you can teleport, but that would make it easier. But then, because you can, and I use it because it's too fucking cold and annoying. Because I tried it in Manchester to walk around, and my hands were so cold. I'm tired. To be honest, I have 5 hours sleep, but I felt more tired earlier. I'll go to sleep soon, as well. This one's extra thick. I don't know why. I know, they're both just as big. Terrestrial Festival. I might open one more of these. Kind of like this. The design. The design's really good. You don't need gloves. You just need to wash your hands to not get smudges on them. You don't need gloves. To be honest, I usually don't handle. Okay. Open this EV pack. I spent how much? Probably like $20. I don't know. Not dollars. How? Probably around £30 for like 6. I don't know how much I spent. Around 30 to 40 pounds. It'll be around that much. It's not cheap though to get them. The English ones are more expensive, I think. Okay, so I've got this one again. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think the Japanese ones was way better than the English ones. Because I'm actually getting shiny cards. The Japanese cards are way cooler. I actually recommend Japanese ones. So you got this trainer card, which is really shiny, and then you got this EX card. I mean, the Japanese ones are better. The English cards, they're also different quality. I think they're harder too. Like, it feels like thick cardboard. I'm guessing these are worth around $2. Which one's the one on the right? I saw a lot of streamers opening them. So this one's called Dragon Ball, and this is a trainer card. Oh, this one then. Is an EX card. I've tried the game. The game is not that fun either, but I mean the main reason why a lot of people collect them, they don't play the game. So the main thing with Pokemon is that as a child, the main Game Boy, Nintendo DS games were really good, and they're better than Pokemon Go and all these. A lot of people say the older games are better. But as a kid, I didn't really think about it being designed from Japan. I think the Japanese did a very good job. Let's see, I think this is Terrestrial. Yeah, I think they they did a very good job, and so this is worth around $2. But I think it's very cool though. $2. It's not worth that much, but and the other one is a trainer card, $1.98. So about $1 to $2, and the PSA 10 sells for $3. $1.98. But I think the Japanese is better value for money than English. So this is the first generation Pokemon. It's called Eevee. And you don't only know it if you play the game, but Eevee can evolve to like 7 different evolutions. So you got the black one, and you got the blue one. You can't really see it on here. But basically, if you play the game, is a lot of people's favorite. So this trainer card sells for $8 and $9. So the trainer card sells for more than the other one. So this woman sells for more than the. It's also because I think a lot of guys buy this, so they might. Some female characters will have more people buying. So $7. Okay, we got a Dunsparce. 130. Dunsparce. Japanese. 130. Let's see. Dunsparce. Terrestrial Evolution. Can't find the prices for this one. I'm guessing it's around $2 as well. Metan, got a Metan, Goldeen, pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. I may open another one. So far, the Japanese has been better than the English ones. Okay, so we got. So there always seems to be 4 of them, and the EX card. Well, no, 3 of them on this one. You know what this is? Got Jolteon and snake-looking thing. Don't know what this is. It must be a new Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, 10. EX. So this sells for $1. $1. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop opening them, man. I've opened enough. Enough of this shit. It's basically like gambling. It's like those called gacha machines they have in Japan where you put money in and you don't know what's gonna come out. It's kind of like that. I don't think I've ever actually tried those as well. Oh, this one's bent. I might open this one. This one, the foil is bent for whatever reason. I think it's because of the way it's bended. See, Zora, Bat. You got a Zora with Pokeball. So we got another one, and we got Reshiram EX. Damn, that's cool. That's cool actually. Got Reshiram EX and Zora with the Pokeball Hollow, Reverse Hollow. That's cool. So let me see, Reshiram EX. Japanese 017. So $1 to $2. $2. Okay, it's not worth that much. Do you know the EX cards are basically not worth that much at all? But it might take some time for it to be worth anything. And Zoroa 058. Japanese. Master Ball Reverse Hollow. So how do you know if it's a Master Ball? Okay. So I think mine's a Pokeball. Reverse Hollow. $2. Pretty cool though. I think it'd be cheaper to just buy it off someone. Goddamn Zora. flare. Got that white flare pack. It's not really that fun to open though. It's more like gambling. What do you mean my prices? I did check the prices for them. Because I want to see if I made money by opening it. Most of the time I'm not making money by opening it. You're basically losing money by opening it most of the time. It's more like gambling. But I think the Japanese cards... Oh! We've got an alternative bar. The Japanese... So for whatever reason, the Japanese packs give me better cards than the English ones. So we did get this thing here. I don't know what it is. It's an alternative art. We see it. It looks like what's it called? It looks like I don't know why I think of Zatu and let me see the prices for this. Zatu and Unknown for the black thing. Japanese 118. The Resto. It's an alternative art. I think it'll be worth around $5 to $10. Is my guess. So far, opening the Japanese packs is better than opening the English ones. Okay. No, this is not Terrestrial Pebble. This is White Flat. It is like a well, it's not like gambling, but you are losing money by opening this game. This is worth really low, $4. It's called Siglif. I think it's because people don't care about this specific Pokemon, but it's pretty good art. Art rare, Siglif. $8. It's worth $6. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. It's worth $6. Well, it pays for the pack. Okay, there we go. It does look like art though. I think if it's a different Pokemon, it'd be worth more. We have, I think, Verizon. O10. You liked it? Yeah, I think for like the amount of value, it costs about £4.50 to open the pack, and it pays for the pack. Let's see. Got a call, no problem. I'm gonna post the videos. I'm gonna stop opening them. I open like five packs. I'm basically losing money most of the time because I can sell the packs for more money than opening them, and it'll be easier too. Not really much. Just gonna, other than the opening packs, I got distracted by a couple of games I was trying. Let me put this back in here. Yeah. I mean, there's not really much, and I get quite addicted quite easily. So, I mean, games are much easier than real life. I don't know why. I mean, as a kid, I think I was disillusioned by the fact that like both school and games was quite easy, but I feel like real life is a lot more difficult. Like I think I'm a probably above average game player. Like I can beat most people at most games, but like I'm probably not the top 5-10%. So above average, but not in the top of the world kind of gameplay. But you know, I asked AI this. It's basically saying like to make money commercially, you have to. I think like to make money commercially, you have to be like in the top 5%. What the hell is this? Wow, this woman got bit by a random leopard. Oh, the food? I have a cold right now though, so... This random woman took a selfie with a leopard and got bit. Which I think is stupid, man. Do you know why she thought it was a good idea? I was wondering where all the blood is coming from. This leopard basically looks like it's gonna attack. Or whatever this thing is, the snow leopard. It's an Asian woman too. Which I think is silly, man. It's a, I don't know if it's called a snow leopard. It's basically like a big cat in snow. I was wondering why he's got so much blood. There's like 8 men had to go save her. Yeah, like whitish fur with dark markings. I think it's called the snow leopard. What is it called? What is the leopard in snow called? Snow leopard, yeah. Basically, if you look at the photo, it looks like it's gonna attack. But this kind of video makes for a viral video. Yeah, can't remember what I was watching earlier. It's just a random guy dropping whatever thing on a bald man's head. I mean, I can post it in the group, but I don't tend to post these random videos. Wow. But it's stuff like this that goes viral. I still think this was the coolest one I opened. You'd have to put it upstairs or something. I'll put this up here. I'm trying to sell this crap. I don't know if that would help sell it. People can't even see it though. So much products in the back now. Oh, you mean for kids, right? Why don't you get them Pokemon? To be honest, I think Pokemon, so far, I don't think it's gonna die. But apparently the latest products are worse than it used to be. I don't know. Okay, Xmas. It's because I was a Pokemon fan as a kid. But I haven't tried the latest Pokemon games other than the mobile games. I've tried the mobile games. I've not tried the Japanese ones. So the mobile games, the one I tried was one was made by a Chinese developer called Pokemon Unite. And Pokemon Go is made by Americans, so they're not actually made by Japanese people. They just I think they just used the Pokemon IP. Like they had to pay for the Pokemon IP to use to make a game. But I think Pokemon is a good thing to get into. Like if I think I try to get them into Pokemon, because I don't think it's likely to die anytime soon. No, there's too much. But I do feel like there's probably more adults that like it than kids. I'm not sure now. I'm not sure what the demographic is. It's not necessarily useful for like, I just think it's because I also make money off Pokemon cards too, so like I think that alone makes it like, it makes it seem like it's useful to learn it. Pokemon Go. Yeah, Pokemon Go is alright. I just think it's very so there's one called Pokemon Unite which I tried the past few days. It's not as addicting. I think it's more like what I would have enjoyed as a kid. So Pokemon Unite, it's like I posted a couple of videos on it. It's more like PvP. I don't know how to you know what that means. So PvP means player versus player. So it's more like it's more strategic. Whereas Pokemon Go is mostly you're catching Pokemon. You can battle, but the battle mechanic in Pokemon Go, I think it's not really that fun. You know that, oh, you know what PvP means. So as a kid, I really like PvP. But if I told my parents PvP, they would not know what the fuck I was talking about. But they wouldn't understand most things I told them. Like, they didn't know that you should buy stocks to make money. But to be honest, I asked a lot of people that I match with on Hinge, they don't buy fucking stocks either. and it's not like a massive money maker, but like I feel like it's like common sense to know that it's basically stocks. They say stocks, crypto, real estate. A lot of people buy real estate, but stocks tend to make more money than real estate. Like they started buying index funds now because I got them into using ChatGPT. Yeah, it's not bad. I just think, well, to be honest, it does make sense, right? Like if you put money into Microsoft, or let's say a big company like you know, Amazon or something, I feel like it does make sense that Amazon's gonna grow more than your house in terms of percentage, because I think Amazon is it's obviously a multi, you know, billion, I think it's $1 trillion company, right? So your house is probably dependent on where people want to live in the UK, how, the population growth, a lot of factors. I think London price, I think it's also because UK has a lot of like Chinese investors and other people that buy houses in London. That's why apparently I was listening to a podcast. The guy was like, what's his name? Rory Sutherland. He's a British man. He does marketing, and he's saying that houses in London are used to only cost like 2 or 3 years of salary. I'm not really sure why. I think it's because London, a lot of people want to live in London. Why have London houses driven up so much in the last 30 years? Population growth, planning restrictions. Yeah, it is. It's like it would take 20 years of normal salary to afford a house in London. Yeah, so Chinese buyers, Russian buyers, Middle Eastern buyers are buying houses in London. And I've also, what AI also says is due to the lack of housing. I also think it's stupid because UK doesn't have many, so China has a lot of really tall apartments that look like, I don't know, like, I think there's disadvantages with those too, because there was a fire in Hong Kong, but like, that's not really as common. That fire basically wouldn't have started if there wasn't like the scaffolding around it, but, I'm trying to log in Pokemon Unite, not Pokemon Unite, Pokemon TCG Live. So basically, Pokemon has made so many card games where you can get the cards on the phone, and actually they make it so that you have to scan these cards that you open. So I was gonna scan it. But it's not really that fun though. You could try to get the, to be honest, the Pokemon TCG Live is not that fun either. Milan housing. Yeah. Damn fucking itchy, man. Yeah, I think houses are expensive. I'm technically still poor, because I read a book. It said if you have 50k to 200k, you are poor. So I am still poor. But I have enough capital to like buy more Pokemon cards and stuff. Shit. The problem is like it's not that easy. It's not. My hair's looking really fake. Yeah, I think my hair. So normally I use a round brush to add more volume. So I think this side is more flatter than this side, but I've not really. I think if I wanted to curl the hair properly, rich in life, yeah. I mean, it's ultimately better, right? So many podcasts. So I don't have the experience of having money, but I guess it's not. I guess you would still have all your private problems if you had money. But I still want it though, because it is useful. Like the reason I'm living in Manchester is because it's also money related, so it is useful. Having money would be able to allow me to move to a different fucking place. Like, I have money, but like, I'm not rich, right? So I can only live for like 3 or 4 years if I were to live by myself. It's annoying. Men's plan B. Women's plan B is to marry an old person. This meme. I caught a fucking cold from my parents, man. It's annoying. I didn't even catch it from outside. There was one period where obviously I had fucking trauma from a job, and I didn't get a single cold in those years. So I think if you don't get it from other people, you basically can't. So there's a Pokemon card game where you can do the cards on the. It's pretty cool, right? I saw that card in person. Well, the Japanese one in person. But I think it's actually cooler, well, in a way, to view it in person, because there's all the shiny shit. You're still looking for your older man. Meganium EX. Mega Dragonite EX. It's actually pretty cool. I might record this. Like, the way they do this is addictive. Well, but it's not really that fun to play the actual game though. Collector, I just clicked collector. Okay. Ascended Heroes. Redeem. I'm gonna redeem some codes. We're gonna redeem some damn codes. Okay. I've never redeemed the code in person. Submit. Okay. But another one. Collect all. Eradicate. Pichu. I mean the different cards from the one I got. Yeah, the different cards from the one I got in person. Strange. Okay. See you later. Not really that fun, Pokemon TCG Live. I'm gonna uninstall it again. Pokemon TCG Live. Night. Fucking hell, man.特别肥的 Nolly 进来。 Is that Jisoo in the video? Oh my god. What the fuck is that, man? What kind of... It's some sort of horror film. Newtopia. Zombie outbreak. Oh, there's a zombie outbreak. Oh, Jisoo is brilliant. She has a face card. What a strange film. 那 Magnolia 特别臭。Moo Moo Store. Magnolia 特别肥，特别臭。现在看日本是几点 Japan time, Tokyo time， 现在应该是7点、6点早上。6点早上，哦，其实可以再玩的，我不想玩了。Resend it， 因为我已经抓到了刚才那个叫 Hole 叫什么在中文 ？Try another way。特别肥的 Loli， 一点都不香。你知道这个音乐吗？可能太臭，他肯定不知道，因为他都是不干净。你没听过？你说你小时候没有放音乐啊？他就是在厕所很臭，然后说啊，特别胖，特别臭。New security alert. 特别臭，一点都不香。 很像换屁的味道。哎 ，get a verification code。不想玩特别臭，特别脏。哎，噔噔噔。你梦到 Pokemon， 这个音乐都没听过，这是 Pokemon Center 的音乐，反正 Magnolia 肯定不知道。那你都不知道？哎，什么 black stuff？ 反正 Magnolia 什么东西都不知道。 什么都不懂。那个镜头是什么东西？我刚才在拍视频。发现了，我刚才在录音，已经刚才在打开卡片。是个 wheel。我早上玩那个 Pokemon Go 不好玩了，不好玩。动物虽然不会讲话，但是你可以感觉，我就觉得你可以感觉到想要的感觉。呼呼呼！啊！这个笑死了，这个关掉。笑死了，我那个网也会拍进去，太好笑了。他们看到我肯定不懂，因为他屁股不够香，笑死了。太好笑了。我刚才小红书全是都是中文视频。 这个能做这种视频，真的也会得流量，很像那个叫什么吴健什么吴什么吴什么 Chris Wu， 忘记他中文名字了。反正我虽然我看见他中文名字，我也念不懂。对，我其实也有做过这种视频。但是我觉得专门拍视频做这个其实没什么意思，就感觉你在吃东西，这种我发就不够多人看。我感觉这个兰兰很喜欢这个方医生啊，我觉得他性格跟我完全不一样，但是他的 MBTI 跟我一样，确实中国人的性格就是跟我不一样。
27岁到50米都在。
我 MBTI 前几年。
What do you want to drink? What's 너 아이스 아메리카노 몰라? I think you're being dramatic.
哦，这个女生你有没有记得？我有跟她打过 PK， 这个女生你记得吗？我有跟她打过直播啊，她都是在直播上乱讲什么一些东西。他在直播都是乱讲一些莫名其妙的事情。他这边说他是韩国混血，不是这个亚洲女生，是另外一个，她有黑人头发那个。韩国女生我没有接触过。而且你知道，我看他视频就感觉这个人有跟我有见到我过，就是有跟我交流过那种感觉，就是我不知道怎么讲，就是他的眼睛就是看过去好像，就有看见我过，就是我不知道怎么解释，就我觉得。我不知道怎么解释这个，我问 AI 吧。就感觉他。 反正 AI 不了解吧。反正我觉得，我觉得我跟他评论过或者接触过，就是我觉得他的视频的眼神看更像，我们也是，就是他认得出我也不知道吧，怎么解释？AI，我觉得 AI 说了不是太准。就我觉得他的眼睛看过去好像有看过我的评论或者什么东西。就之前他那个视频，我觉得好像认不出我。Wigglytuff, Gengar, Scizor, Latios, Metagross, Leafeon 好像是 Maybe I'll get Leafeon. Following rule: Attacker, I need to do 2 meshes. 我那麦克龙也特别肥嘛，那时候他说哪里这么臭，然后忘记他是他自己。来，Charmander, Jinx, Oldmaster, Cypher, Chikorita, Blissey, Croconaw, Dunsparce, Pikachu, HP plus attack decrease. 特别胖的 Nolia。Annoying, man. Stupid thing. Fucking Slowpoke is useless, man.
This is Calvin and Air, a husband and wife duo that run a Thai restaurant that does $3.5 million a year and runs out of But they're opening their second location next month and they're not ready. If they mess this up, they can lose their savings and their reputation as I'm Alex Rosie, a founder of Acquisition.com, employ companies that generate hundreds of millions of dollars a year. Earlier in my career, I sold a service business for $46.2 million that helped brick and mortar businesses like theirs scale. So we decided to help Calvin and Air open their second location, get one-time customers back more frequently, supercharge the reviews, and a whole lot more.
Hi Alex, how are you doing? My name is Calvin, and this is my wife Air.
Hi.
Welcome.
We're the owners of Basil & Co. Thai Cuisine in Bangalore. 2024, our revenue was 3.5 million. Gross profit was 670,000. Our net margins was 19%, and we served over 100,000 guests last year.
First impressions, restaurants have the highest failure rate of all businesses. So the fact that they're at 19% margins, I would say that's good. I would love to see we expand it. Now some people might hear that and be like, I thought the average restaurant margins are smaller. Yeah, they sure are. And that also doesn't mean that we need to be constrained by that. So what is the
So our goal is to open 20 restaurant locations in the next 5 to 10 years, and want to bring in over $80 million in revenues. We want to get there by providing nice and comfortable space for friends and family to gather over delicious meals. Another mission that we have personally is to create environments for staff to showcase our talent and also receive competitive pay.
how did you start the business?
Maybe 15 years ago, and that is when Calvin and I met in my restaurant in Santa Monica. He was a busser and I was a server, so naturally, we talk, right? And then we talk about our big goal, wanting to become an entrepreneur and own a restaurant in the future. Well, that plan goes so well that I end up marrying him in 2019, opened our first restaurant Basil & Co. in Diamond Bar, California. Within the first 3 years, we maxed out our capacity. We actually leased the next unit, and we were able to meet the demands. But we are starting to max out again, so Sneak Peek is our RV Thai eatery in Azusa, California.
Okay, so what do you serve?
So we serve our local communities, businesses, and families in Myanmar. The people who walk into the door, we see an age range between 25 to maybe 60, and we're in a very situated mid to high income neighborhood.
Awesome. Well, how do you make money? Let's go through the numbers.
So our average food item is $60. Our most expensive one is $68, the Crying Tiger. Average ticket size is $60 to $80, 80 on the weekends. Takeout is 30%, dine-in is 70%. And our most popular dishes would be Pad Thai, Pad See Ew, and Drunken Noodles. And we also do beer and wine, but it's only 1% per sales.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling here. So right off the bat, they have beer and wine, and the fact that they have 1% of sales from arguably the highest margin item that they sell, there's probably more we can find out and some big opportunities there. How do you get customers? How do they find out about you?
So we have organic page. It's about 50% of our business, we think. 1,300 reviews, 4.6 stars. Google is 460 reviews at 4.7 stars. Instagram, Facebook, word of mouth. Our customers like to spread the word of mouth a lot. Paid ads, we do Yelp, $1,200 a month. We do affiliates, foodie collaborations on Instagram.
But word of mouth is really through our server talking to our customer, and when we are at the restaurant, we talk to our customer.
Right. And you'd say about half of them come from this. So I had some
Yeah,
Google
yeah.
reviews,
My
so
mom
you're
was
all
here yesterday. She said I need to come try, and they come try, and then they said I'm gonna go tell my friend to come try.
Got it.
That's why I think word of mouth is a big thing for us.
I would say it goes for food more than almost any other business. Word of mouth is just huge.
I really believe that the food sells itself.
Yeah. No, that's great. On a long enough time horizon, the product of the business is the only thing that matters. Marketing just pulls up your timeline forward. It gets more people introduced to your product faster. And so marketing can accelerate growth, but it cannot create a good business. And so I think this is one of the big things a lot of marketers don't understand, and this is something that took me years to figure out, which is that being good at marketing and sales can absolutely make you money, but it just accelerates how quickly you decline if you don't actually have a good product. But if you take it the other natural extreme, which is that even if you had zero marketing and one person eats, but it's so good they tell 5 people, and then those 5 people come, and it's so good they tell 5 people, you can quickly get to capacity if the product is good. And that works for services, that works for SaaS, that works for anything. Okay, so how many customers do you help? What's the sales velocity of the business?
Average day we do 340 guests, 2 to 3 on the weekdays, and 400 to 500 on weekends.
Okay, so weekends are significantly bigger. When you said the average order was $80 on the weekend, $60 during the week,
Yes.
is that off the same menu? Just people are ordering more?
We only have one menu.
Got
increase the sales during the non-peak hour. During the peak hour, we're good. We actually have line out the door. But during the non-peak hour, we still find a way to better fill the house. We also want to improve on the takeout sales and also alcohol sales.
Because we are opening our second restaurant, we really want to get Alex's help and also guidance because we opened our first restaurant and we kind of like just roll with it, right? And we're just like, oh, it turned out great, perfect. But now that we're thinking about scaling, we don't want to just roll with it anymore, right? The stake is higher. We're not open up with a small hole in the wall. We want to make it right at the get-go. So having Alex on board or guiding us, that's tremendously helpful. And then also the other reason why this is so important to me, especially with our like second venture, is because I just quit my full-time job and I am going to be committed and fully focused on this restaurant.
So increase alcohol sales, increase takeout sales, attribution for sure. I think with this business particularly more difficult to do attribution than maybe a traditional business. That's okay. I'm not as concerned about that. I'll introduce a couple things that I think might be able to help us out. So looking at the problems that they presented, I think number one, we can increase sales during non-peak hours by actually changing pricing during peak. Second, how can we increase alcohol sales? Well, that's going to be recruiting, hiring, training staff. I would say takeout sales and attribution I would put as kind of like the third priority for me. What kind of promotional offers do you run to kind of attract customers?
Would you like to give free items
Sure.
instead of giving percentages off?
Big fan. So real quick, one of my big beliefs in business in general is not to give discounts. Basically, it's either full price or it's free. I'm a big fan of that, especially for food stuff. So you don't want to have people become like discount seekers. Like that's not good. Which I do want to be clear. I separate from if you give a discount for services or you have some sort of incentives you want to buy like on a sales call or within 24 hours. That I see is different than like running a promotion that's like 20% off. Not a huge fan of that. I'd rather give a free item and then have a clear ascension path to how to get that person to become the full payment.
We especially like to do that on the big holidays, Mother's Day, Valentine's Day, Christmas.
So mostly seasonal, nothing that's standing or rotating. Do you have a process in place right now for basically what recommendations your servers recommend? Number one, and then number two, what things they can add on to their orders?
No, we do not have that yet.
There's going to be a really big opportunity there. Okay, and then in terms of encouraging people to come for that second visit, is there anything that you do special for first-time customers?
I think we just treat everyone the same.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I have ideas. I have ideas.
Yeah, no, we don't do anything.
No, you're good. You're totally fine. I know you want to increase your weekday volume.
Right.
What have you done or tried so far?
We're thinking about doing a happy hour on the weekday.
Okay. And you haven't done that yet. It's an idea that you have.
No, I think currently what we do is for the weekday, like our entree, for example, the stir fry, you have to order rice on the side. But for the weekday, it's actually come as a set. Okay, so you order a stir fry, let's say you order hot bake, so we already come with the rice.
Okay, so it's a surcharge of price on the weekend, is that what you're saying?
On a normal basis, yes, except for lunch. Lunch we do that together.
Okay, so tell me about this new store that you guys are thinking about opening.
Okay. Ari's is in Azusa.
Yeah.
It's actually a little bit bigger. This time we actually had a bigger bar with bar seats. We wanted to put bar seats in this time to make sure that when the guests are waiting outside, sometimes up to an hour, that we have something to sell them at the bar. And also it's a bit bigger, so it's about 100 seater, going from a 72 seater to a 100 seater.
Yeah, I was curious about that because, one of our big things is nail it and scale it, right? And so I know that you guys are trying to, from what I've seen, instead of you're going to do multiple locations, we have to make sure that the model is super
Exactly,
dominant,
yeah.
right?
So I feel like on the paper, it seems like we're doing good. I mean, like I have no complaint about it, but I know in terms of like operational, there are lots of things that we can still tweak and do more.
Yeah.
And that is why we want to do this between the two concepts as a test drive, and then we'll take the winning model and then we'll just go from there.
Got it. Well, do you want to improve this location though?
Yes, of course, yes.
And what's the plan for the grand opening for the next one?
Grand opening we actually will not want to do until like 6 months later. I just want to make sure that we have 100% operating smoothly.
You can build a soft opening.
We soft open, yes. So we for sure will soft open. But in terms of grand opening, we haven't really put any package together because we think it's going to be 3 to 6 months down the line.
So one of our internal mottos is nail it, then scale it. And the reason for that is that a lot of times small business owners will get really aggressive and really excited and want to expand faster before they've really solidified their core model. Basically, it's like it might take you less time to get your second location, but it'll take you more time to get your 10th location. And so I want to make sure that those fundamental unit economics are right. How much does it cost to open? How quickly can we get through profitable? How long does it take for that location to pay for itself entirely? What does our grand opening promotion look like? How do we recruit, hire, and staff a new place and get our culture to be where it needs to be? So these are all the questions that happen, especially in a heavy staff business like restaurants, where there's a lot of people that work under one establishment. Okay, well I have buckets and buckets and buckets of things. So I have lots of stuff for you guys that I think can be able to help. I'm going to focus primarily on this location, and then I'll talk kind of at the end about kind of what we can do to hopefully set up the second location this season. Cool?
And we also bring a special gift for you, Alex. So
Oh wait, there's more?
yeah, before we get into business, we gotta feed our customers, right?
It's customary, yeah. I moved into the business.
A lot of time thinking about what we're going to serve Alex because we want to make sure he loves the food, right? So he's, like the fitness guy, he's like the training, so we thought, okay, maybe meat is a good choice, or we pack with protein. So fried tiger happened to be our best seller, and it's something that I'm really proud of. So that is definitely a no-brainer. The pineapple curry pan is a little bit of a risk we want to take because it's not on the menu. It's something I tried making at home. I loved it, and I just want to see like if other people will like it too. So he is a guinea pig. And last but not least is the mango sticky rice. I think that is a Thai staple, and we just have to showcase who we are, Thai person, and that's what we want to bring to the table.
So I'm gonna eat all of this and then we'll start. No, it's- Thank you. Very good. Okay. So what is this?
River prawns, special with
River prawns. I don't even know what that is. Really good. Really. Alright, I have to try this. You won't be insulted if I just don't finish everything, right? Okay. I haven't tried. I can see why. It's good. That was good. I was saving them sweet. That was exceptional.
Seeing Alex finish that red curry in 2 bites, like, oh yeah, we might need to put that on the menu. That's why we do it.
Fill my heart. Fill my heart.
Oh, the river prawns were fire. Really, really good. I mean, it was obvious why the restaurant's done well because the food is good. And this is just the simplest thing in the entire world. And I use restaurants as a simple analogy because everybody gets it. It's like a lot of people obsess about all the marketing and all the sales hacks. At the end of the day, if you have good food, people will come back and tell their friends. Like, that's really what it comes down to. And they focused on the thing that mattered most. I'm happy to help with all these kind of little things that can maybe improve the business model, but they had the thing that matters. Because if they had bad food, it didn't matter how many taxes I was going to give them. They were just going to get people in the door and they were going to leave and never come back. And so they have to become a marketing business in order to stay alive because their product was inferior. They don't have that problem, so I'm stoked to see what happens.
The kind of core categories are kind of split into 5. So you got pricing, we'll talk about. Number 2 is the actual menu itself. So I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions about the menus.
I think this is going to dramatically affect everything today.
Number 3 is going to be training. So this is kind of the staff stuff that we're talking about. Number 4 is going to be alcohol. So I'm going to split this out specifically. And then 5 will go next location. Right? So those are going to be really overarching.
So what I want to do is kind of like, are there ways that we can immediately potentially increase the profit of the location without dramatically changing the operations? And so there's 2 things that we could do. One thing that you can do, and I remember seeing this at a restaurant, is that you can just add your processing fee and you just put that on your menu, which says plus 3% processing fee for credit cards, right? You can do 2.9, you can do 3.9, whatever you want. And then that way when they get the bill, it'll just say processing fee, whatever. And it doesn't usually affect anyone's take rate from like what they choose to order or not. But for you guys with a 3% increase would be like a 15% increase in profit from one thing. So we don't need to do that. I'm just like that's one consideration. The second thing that you can do is I noticed that you were at 0.00 in terms of your pricing. Was there a reason for that versus doing like $16.99?
I thought like the 16.99 or 16.95.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Okay. Well, I'll briefly push back just because where you're at pricing, if you were, I would say higher end. I think you guys are upper middle, right? You're not like here, right? I would say yes, if you're serving, $29 to $50 entrees as the primary, then I think having 0.00 can make sense. Typically with luxury brands, they don't have 99. But I think that you're in a spot where I don't think it would detract from your brand to have 16.99. And the reason for this, like most people make their judgment 600 and whatever it was, $670,000 in profit would be an extra 100, 200-ish, 220,000 a year for one move. I don't think it's gonna affect your sales. That's just me personally, because it's like we're not even changing the barriers. You're already kind of like paying the fee of being at $16. I don't think anyone buys 16 doesn't buy 16. That's just my opinion. Yeah, so this is a monster moment. It's like, yeah, one change that probably has no effect on your sales velocity could have a dramatic effect on your profitability as a business. But we're talking $20, $10, like this is a high volume business. Those tiny little dimes and nickels and pennies, they add up in a huge way. Like I said at the beginning, restaurants are notorious for having small margins. If we can have a 30% lift from one tiny change in terms of reframing the menu, we should do that. Let's just use simple math. If every person who walked into their restaurant last year only bought 2 items, that would be $2 extra per person. They served 100,000 customers last year. That would be $200,000 dropped to the bottom line.
I never thought about, okay, if I just add 99 cents, how much would it translate into like a percentage of sales increase? It's just like a light bulb that just like popped, and I was just like, what do we get?
The next one is because you have, you're turning people away on weekends, right? Have you considered having weekend pricing? Saturdays and Sundays or Fridays and Saturdays, the menu that you hand them is different. So you've got weekend menus and then you've got weekday menus. And so then the weekend menu can add $2 per dish. It's this surge pricing, fundamentally. So it's just like Uber. Like if it's really busy, they charge more. If it's less busy, they charge less. And so I'd rather you just add it on the days that you have it. And if people don't feel like it's being added, you're just giving them a weekend menu. Right? It's just like different places have like a lunch menu and a dinner menu. The dinner menu is more expensive than the lunch menu. No one's offended by that. It's just kind of a standard practice. How does that feel?
Worth considering.
Okay.
But you know, it'd be scary to do all three at the same time.
No, I don't think you necessarily should. But I
I
want to.
particularly like this one the most. I've thought about it, but I think it just never actually
Invite
had a
everyone,
percentage
man.
breakdown on how much it's going to increase.
Yeah.
So when we didn't see like the whole picture of how it would impact profitability, I think this one actually
It's a
resonated.
30% increase.
Well, this one definitely resonated with me the most.
Yeah.
In terms of processing,
Yeah.
I
If you don't like it, don't worry about it. This is why I leave these out, and it's a lot about you and how you feel that your
Tongue
business is running.
legends.
And so if this feels like to you, you're like, I think we could just, like, you know, literally the cost of this is reprinting the menu. That's it, right? So check this out. So this is the $100 million scaling roadmap, and they are at stage 5 productized. So they've got probably 20-ish people who work for them. And if we look at the constraints of the business for them, let's look at the things that I'm talking about them with. Most of the scaling roadmap I tailor more to service-based businesses, and the reason for that is because 78% of businesses are services, and so I tend to skew in my language about that, but the actual things that are happening are the same, right? And so CS playbook to onboard, all of that is going to be around how are we getting customers this consistent experience. We talk heavily about training, right? Connecting CS to product. That's getting feedback loops based on what people are eating and what they want, like spinning that, make something new to sell them. I mean, they functionally had alcohol, but they weren't selling it. So now we're pushing it a little bit stronger. And from a finance perspective, like we need to get better at the finances. So a lot of the comments that I had were very pricing centric, probably because they didn't have good enough financials to be able to see, oh wow, when we sell this, you know, this product, we're almost breaking even, but when we sell these ones, we make a ton. They didn't have that kind of information, which would have helped them reconfigure their menu to be the most profitable menu possible that also brings customers back. And if you're like, man, that would be useful to know what stage of scaling I'm at, all you have to do is go to acquisition.com/roadmap, put in your business information, and we have this little automated thingy that will tell you what stage you're at, what problems you're facing, and most importantly, how to solve them. And if you want my team to take a look at the business and you know, reaffirm these things, you'd like to come out to our headquarters in Vegas and potentially be on the Cash Cow Show on the thank you page, you can schedule a call, and we'd love to help you out. So the next thing that we'll go over is the actual menu itself. So with the menu, how did you think about laying out what they get when you know when they open up the menu at your establishment?
The way I thought of the design of the menu is the way the customers think when they sit down.
Sure. Okay.
Which is order a drink, order an appetizer,
Mhm.
and then afterwards focus on like the big piece,
Yep.
and then the small complimentary piece to go with it. So like I would like drinks, appetizers, specials,
Okay.
like the big entrees, and then carbs at the end.
Okay. Okay. So on the menu, do you have highlighted boxes for the key items?
I think we have a section for the specials, yes, and then a special section for dessert, I believe.
yes, yeah, we have special section highlighted.
Yeah.
We are working on an
So there's two components to it. So let's say you've got your sides, you've got your appetizers, you got your carbs, whatever. Within each of those boxes, number one is I would rank them from gross profit, top to bottom. So which of these is the most profitable? We'll put that first because that's the first thing people are going to consider. And then the second thing is I would have your highlight box, which is the and I put at the bottom of the menu like, if this is your first time visiting, this is the one you can't miss, right? That way it's like that way people because no one wants to make the decision. It's fine with them. What's good,
What's
right?
good? Yes.
Exactly. So that way, if you have each of the highest gross profit margin things that also happen to be the things that most people love, and those should be the same, ideally. That we want to make sure that it's really clear and it's prominent on the menu per box that they're going to work with. So any kind of business that has a menu, and the charm of having a menu comes from restaurants because many people have eaten at restaurants. But you go to a mechanic shop, there's a menu, right? And so in general, I like having a couple things to be true about my menus. One is that I prefer to start with the highest prices. And the reason for that is anchors, and they've done research studies on this in terms of how they lay out like wine menus. If you put the most expensive on the top, it anchors the remaining prices underneath of it. And so, number one, I like having higher prices higher. Number two, I like higher gross profit margins because two things could be $16, but one of them might cost the restaurant $6, one of them might cost them $1. And remember, that 99 cents that we added 30% to the profit of the business if executed, no sales velocity drops. And so, us having just get more people to buy a thing that has $2 or $3 more of profit can make an enormous difference to this business. The third piece that I would hit on is what's the stuff that brings people back? Like what's the stuff that's so good that they're like, God, I have this again. And so balancing those three priorities is how I think through laying out a menu, whether it's a services business or as a restaurant. So the next thing that I have for you, this is just menu. We're gonna get into training stuff in a second, with like how do we increase alcohol sales and things like that. But what I want to do is increase the likelihood that people are already thinking about it, right? And so there's two things that I want to think about. Number one is with each of the dishes, you could put underneath of it pairs well with. What drink this would go well with. And if they're reading it, they're going to be thinking, oh, well, they're saying it goes well with this. You will get more than 1% of people to buy alcohol just from just adding
Yes,
the way
and
it
then
pairs
they just
with.
look at the menus.
Yes. Yeah.
I love that idea.
Yeah, and this is all
Yes.
profit, right?
Yep.
Pairs with. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So this may be a wink-wink for my next book that's coming out, but there are a number of ways that you can make a customer more valuable. There are 8 of them. One of them is a cross-sell, which is, do you want fries with that? For them, it's going to be, do you want an alcoholic beverage with that? And so what I want to do is make it as easy as possible for the customer to say yes, and I want to make it easy as possible for the staff to not forget. And so both of the tactics that I'm going to lay out for them are going to mirror those things. How to make it easy for the customer, remind them to do this thing. And the thing is they're getting 1% of their sales from alcohol, which is super high, right? So if we can get that from like 1% to 6%, so just adding 5% to the business in terms of total revenue from this very high gross profit product line, then again, we have another 25% increase in profitability. And that's just going from 1 to 6%. If you flip the table from no one's getting an alcoholic beverage to every person buys one, the profit of that table jumps through the roof. And so we only need like 1 out of 10 tables to do that.
We always thought that the alcohol should be better than it is, and that would be a huge opportunity if we could improve it. And I mean, we see industry standards being like 5 to 15%, maybe even 20, right? And we're at less than 1. So that's a really big weak point right there.
Do you have specials in terms of drinks?
No.
Okay. So I would recommend having one special that's a drink. So you just say like, hey, we also just freshly made a Thai mint Mai Tai, whatever. You know, whatever cocktail you want. It's made fresh to your own staff. It's super refreshing for the summer or whatever once, you know, make it seasonal for, you know, whatever time it is. And that way, some people were coming back and was like, ooh, that sounds good. Like all we want is like, that sounds good. And then it's like, great, we have the purchase. So I would include that as the first thing. So basically there's hey, before you get the drinks, can I say the drink special? We make one every week and we spend a lot of time, we taste test a bunch in the back and we come up with the best one. And it's freshly made here, blah, 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 blah. And I think people would really like that. So rotating one drink. Great. So tell me about the actual table. Do you have anything on the table at all? Do you have like one of those little A-frames or one of those spread open? You know what I'm talking about? Like where they
The
just,
table?
yeah, you don't do that? Okay. Okay, is that too below where you want to be in terms of vibe of the dining?
I'm okay with putting it,
Okay.
especially if it's like, you know, a special.
Yeah, like a
Something
special.
unusual.
Yeah. So I would probably do that because people like the visual. So I probably
So that's the difference right now, right? Customers sit down reading
Yeah.
our menu. So we have like a menu and like a special menu. So the special menu have like all the picture and the recommendation. Our menu is just, you know, like the list of
Yeah.
item with ingredients, but it's not left on the table. So when you're saying like having like a little
me, this is me as a consumer that's talking. When I see like 10 things, it just is like another menu,
Yeah.
right? I want to draw attention to one specific thing, really clear image. You know, the benefit is underneath, and then they draw my attention to it, and to me that's really good. Now the back of it, we're going to save for some review stuff. So I'll get to that in a second. On table 1 item special. Okay. We good on this so far? All right. Good. So let's talk about getting people to come back, right? So we want to have a way to identify who the new customers are. Like, if hey, it's your first time dining with us, right? Is there something that we can do to identify to everybody else that, like, if someone says yes to that, can we put like just you know, a drink coaster on their table that's a certain color, or a napkin that's a certain color, whatever. But the reason it's so important is because then the whole staff knows, hey, these are first timers, right? And so obviously you want to give everyone a great experience, but just knowing it's someone's first time
Yeah.
helps,
Yes.
right? And so one is identify first timers, and B, I would give them some sort of surprise free thing at the end since it's their first time. So that's if they have you know, a dessert or something like that, whatever the you know, whatever the cheapest dessert is. Yeah, something that would be. But people remember things something called peak end bias, and so people remember things 2 key moments of their experience. They remember the peak of their experience, and they remember how things ended. And so if we can just really make that ending really nice, I think that would be something like surprise dessert for first timers. And what I would want to do is then give coupon of some sort. And the way that you can do this, if you want to do it classy, is that you have the manager put their art and then write free dessert on the back and then hand it to them. Okay? It's way better than a coupon, right? Because then it feels like it's a personalized gift, right? And so you say, hey, next time you come in, just bring this, and I'll have another dessert for you in the house. And so now it's like we're creating that loop. We want to bring it back in. Does that make sense? Does that feel okay? All right. So this is for first timers, okay? For existing customers, I think you can offer the free dessert in exchange for reviews. Now I know you guys do something like that now, correct?
We have
Sometimes.
Yeah, we have done it.
We've done it before.
I'm a huge fan of free drink / free dessert for review. And the time that I found it to be most effective is really at point of sale. So basically when they get the check. Now, I have a couple ways of doing this. So I want you to tell me which one feels, just kind of like I said, the pricing thing earlier. I'm going to give you 2 or 3 different ways of doing this, and you tell me the one that feels better for you. Okay? So the first way is, hey, if you guys want, I can take care of one of the drinks. If you're just willing to leave us a review, it would mean the world to us. We're a small family-owned business, and if they do that, then you say, cool, let me take the check back. I'll take it off, and I'll come back with it. And so then it's like, great, every one of these, it's at the point of sale. So you want to give the discount now. The whole idea of like, if you leave a review, next time you'll get, it's like, no one cares. Right?
Right,
They'll
right,
just
right,
pay. So it's like, it has to be immediate. So that's the first version. So free for review is thing 1. Okay? That's the first version. The second version of this is when the check gets delivered, the manager comes after when it's sitting there, whatever, before it gets scooped up, and says, hey, by the way, you know, your server's name was Judy, and just, you know, Judy gets a small bonus if she gets over, you know, 10 5-star reviews. That way, it's like, we're doing it for Judy, not doing, so then you don't have to give anything away for free, but then you kind of just have the reciprocity of if Judy did a good job, you know, you can give her a $50, you know, thing. So this is the manager ask. Those are probably my 2 favorite ways of doing it. So either the immediate one in exchange for something, or hey, can you do it because of the staff that you like.
Right.
Either one of those feel better to you? You like the first better?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we kind of do from time to time, but we're not consistent.
Yeah. So that'll get into training, which we'll get into in a second. But because of the business that you're in, more than anything else, it's so reviews driven, like online reviews. You know, if you took your reviews from, you know, 1,300 reviews to 13,000 reviews, the amount of, you know, people that are coming through the door, and like all we have to do, you serve 100,000 people this last year or total.
Just last year.
Yeah. So if we got 10% of people leave a review, it would change things for the business. It would be. And so it's like, do we think one? And the thing is you have multiple people at the table.
Yeah.
And so where this gets kind of interesting, hear me out, is that you could say, hey, if you each leave a review, then I can get all your drinks, and one drink would be $5. And so, mind you, you don't have to do this forever. It's just this is obviously you can do it at the next location too.
Yes.
Would I be willing to give up the cost of a drink in order to get a review? For sure. Not even think about it. Right. And so, right. And so that's you're willing to make the trade. And the thing is, it's because it's on the check right now. They're like, sure, I like this place. This is great. I'll save $5, whatever. I would have done it for free, except they would have. But rather than like that little incentive helps out. So for brick and mortar services or restaurants, just local Main Street businesses, the vast majority of people make their decisions by searching online before they go. I mean, when you're about to go to a restaurant, what do you look at? You just look on Yelp, you look on Grubhub, whatever, and then you see the reviews. And so I don't know about you, if I'm like looking at a dessert place that's got 3.5 stars, I'm not going. I'm not gonna go. I'll just go to one that has 4.5 stars. Like, why would I risk it? People only go out a certain amount of times per month, and they're not gonna blow their one time out on a 3.5 star place. They're just not gonna do it. And so we need to boost the hell out of that so that not only do we have good reviews, but we have a ton of them. And so let me give you a different example. So let's say that you got one place that has 55-star reviews and it's a 5.0, and there's another restaurant that's 13,000 and it's a 4.7. Where you go? 4.7, 13,000, no question, because you know this is a business. Like 13,000 reviews, are like holy cow, like this place this is probably iconic. This is probably a destination. Which, if you're a small business owner, what higher praise could you want?
So when I read the review, it really is give us does not comfort but also encouragement, right? And if I feel it, I am sure anyone who comment on your page, read that review will feel the same way. So to me, that is important. Is how we communicate, I guess.
I was thinking about a way to increase the average order value, right? And so in the e-commerce world, it's like you get free gifts, so free shipping, or spend, or you get free shipping. I'm trying to think of a way that we could tastefully do that within this business, which is like, it probably be better for takeout than I think in, which is like at $50 and $100, wherever you know, if the vast majority said are at 60, right? $60, whatever it is. It's like, then we want to put the free gift at like 70 or 80. So maybe on weekends you make it 100, on the weekdays you make it 80. So you just push that extra $20. It's like, hey, just so you know, get an extra full, whatever I just said, for orders over $80. And I think that'll nudge a decent amount of people. Just put it right above where they're currently at, and it's like you get a full order on top. And you guys have good gross margins in the food. Because I just wanna bump it up. And you saw with the 99-cent thing.
Yeah.
A dollar or two in this business makes all the difference in the world. And so this is basically an AOV, so average order value increase, with break points above.
And for this like this particular one, do you foresee it doing as like part of our business going forward, or is it supposed to be kind of like tied to special event or like certain time of the year?
So the reason I said takeout is because if you're on the phone or something like that, or if it's on an order page online, it doesn't feel weird to me. Like, because we have to think about obviously the server, right? Like, they can only remember so many things.
Yeah, because it is attached to lots of information too.
Oh, sure, yeah. But what we're gonna think about this is from the experience of the guest, right? So they're gonna come in, are you new? Yes, great, cool. So they know if they're new or not.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna say, can I tell you about the drink special? Yes. And they walk through the drink special, and then we get people to do it. People are also gonna ask questions because it says pairs well with.
You're right.
Right, so we're gonna ask questions about that, and then you're gonna get more upsells, which they're gonna want because it's a free gift. So they're gonna want to learn that, right? So they have an incentive to learn that stuff. And then basically from that point, there's really nothing different except at the very end, they're gonna do this. So there's not a huge amount that we're really, we just have to know, are they a first time customer? We're gonna make sure we do the drink special, and then at the end we're doing this. That's it. So as much, I know we talked about a lot, but in terms of what they have to do, it's not too much.
Reduce down to.
Yeah.
We will worry about adding more work to our work, right? But then the way that Alex told us today, it's not adding more work. It's just adding pure profit. So simple solution, and we were complicating the whole thing and not able to get past our own bar.
So 1 out of 3 strategies actually succeed in a business, and that's a McKinsey study that they did. And some businesses have 2 out of 3 strategies succeed. And the big difference is culture, which is the reward and punishment that exists within a business, which is fundamentally like how do people behave, how do people lose out. And so this is a people-heavy business. And so I wanted to not just give them a bunch of, here's all the stuff that you can do, but I wanted to translate that into real world. How are you gonna get your staff to do it, right? Because if they don't ask people what beverage they want, or ask them if they want to get dessert, very simple lines, but if they don't do it, it's a huge cost to the business. And so we had to make sure that they went home with clear items of like, this is how I'm gonna train the staff, and make sure that they do this every time. Otherwise, this is just a lot of fun entertainment, but nothing's gonna happen to the business.
We could change this coupon card to sign up for our loyalty program and get free mango steamers and
I like gonna give you a coupon for coming in. When you're here, you get your first alcoholic drinks free, or something like that. Yeah, because one has one, so it's like one down a second, right? One per table or per party. And then number three, when we have a way for you to do a weekend, we prioritize. Right. Now, for me, that third one alone is being enough to go raise. So I like that. I mean, I think a lot of people for that benefit alone. So I'll put F. I'll let you guys work the specific details of what you want in there. Because also when they fill that out, you can also get what the lead source was, like how you care about us, etc. Big picture, I am split on loyalty programs in general. Main reason, the food is the loyalty program. Your food's good, they're gonna come back, right? They're gonna tell their friends. And so other businesses, I think loyalty programs can make a much bigger difference. Like if you have a med spa or something, like loyalty program is a business, right? But for them, I was just thinking through, okay, well if this clearly meant a lot to them because they brought it up a couple times, and so I wanted to give them something. If I were to do it, this is how I'd approach it. And these are just based on things that I've seen more across the industry. So running starts, which is where you have, let's say you have 10 punches. If you give people 2 or 3 punches on their first go, if they're like, they feel like they got free stuff. But it's really like you just limit the amount of punches that you need to be free and just give them start at a time. They've already proven this from a bunch of studies that running starts are like 2 or 3 times more likely to actually finish out their punches than people who had the same amount of punches remaining on a shorter punch card. And so it's like, well, if you're gonna do it, do that, obviously. But beyond that, I think through the same value drivers that I mentioned in the offers book over and over and over again. So this is page 56 of the offers book. Check this out. So whenever I'm trying to improve any product or service, I always think through the same value vectors, which is what do I want to have happen? How do I make it less risky? How do I make it faster? How do I make it easier? Those are the value vectors. And so I'm thinking as a restaurant, like how do I make it faster? And as soon as I was thinking through it, I was like, okay, well, trying to say that they're gonna get their food first when they walk in, like when they walk in the door, that's probably not gonna be realistic. Like food takes a certain amount of time. Some people don't want to be rushed to dinner, but in that instance, we've probably not the right variable, right? But waiting in line and being able to have first access, okay, well we can make that part faster, given the fact that they already have the demand. So like, okay, well that's a good one. The decreasing the perceived likelihood, the risk factor, that's what all the reviews are for, right? How do we, decrease effort and sacrifice? Well, we're gonna make it really easy for them to buy the alcohol because it's gonna be right in front of them, and we're gonna pair it with the food that we think would pair best with those specific drinks. So they don't have to think, I'm not sure, like again, this friction. I'm not sure which beverage that. Boom, it's already solved, right? I'm just trying to remove friction from a lot of the parts of the process, and if someone's willing to pay more or get some sort of benefit for giving us their information, then we'll happily pass those things on as a reason to do it. Good on this? Don't worry, you're gonna watch this. So you'll have it.
And
Okay.
take that paper back as a souvenir.
Yeah. So now we're talking about team and operations. Okay. So this is the training. What we really need to train them on is kind of the upsell process. Number one, they can read. And so when I think about training people, you want to think about it as almost like skills. Because when you teach somebody like a condition, if something happens, then you have a behavior. So when this, then that. Right? So it's a rule. If this happens, then you do this. And so each of these are basically behavior rules. And so it's like we're only going to teach you 4 rules. And the first one is that when someone comes in, you ask if it's their first time. If they say yes, you take this thing out of your pocket, you put it on the table, now everybody knows. That's thing 1. Let's practice. You sit down at the table and you go back and forth. And the next person comes up, you drill with them. Next person goes up, you drill with them, and you just keep going through. Do it for an hour. We'll have 20 reps in an hour of just doing skip 1. Tomorrow we'll do skip 2. And that training just gets so ingrained. If you do that on a regular basis for them, I'm sure before the shift starts they have a 30-minute little powwow or a 20-minute powwow. You just do this. And so you have the greeting for first-time customers. The second is going to be the beverage, which is we're going to be practicing getting the alcohol upsell. So let me tell you about our one beverage of the week. So in the back, we try out every week together, and we try out 5 different cocktails. And the one that we say is our favorite is what we make for the week. And so it's made fresh, home here. We did it just a couple hours ago. It's freshly squeezed mint, blah blah blah. And a lot of people love it. Would you like one of those? That's it. That's all we do. And then the next person goes up and you say, do it again, right? And so you want them to get 5-10 repetitions per practice session. And so it's that way you can hold them accountable to it. Because if you do this on a regular basis, they'll know. Then we have the pairings, which is when people are ordering their mains, just reminding them that that goes really well with. Would you like? A lot of people like it with. And just doing that little reminder. So it's going to be sides plus alcohol. So with every one of these dishes, I mean, there's a reason McDonald's says, do you want fries with that? Do you want a supersized your meal? like it's three questions after every time somebody says they want this thing. So yes, I want the pad thai. Awesome. Do you want to have extra noodles on the side? A lot of people do. No? Okay. It pairs really well with this. Do you want to go ahead and take one of those? And even the ones that like, do you want to go ahead and take one of those? I'm telling them to say yes by how I'm asking the question. A lot of people do that. You want to go ahead and do one of those? They're like, okay, I'll do it. And so we just want to practice that. So the practice piece would be, I order, and then you ask me question one, question two. An experienced salesperson will know those tiny little nudges, and in a rapid sales conversation, which is what a waiter or waitress has to have. Let's say you have a table of 5 people. You're gonna have 5 sales interactions, and so we're talking like one sentence or one phrase that we're adding on per kind of exchange back and forth. And so we just have to get the team to practice those little nudges, which is like, would you rather have chocolate or vanilla? I like chocolate, right? Or most people like chocolate, or that's what a lot of people do here. And this matters more, especially with first-time customers, because they're like, I don't know how it works here. And so then you're like, well, this is how it works. This is what most people do. This is what maximizes your experience while you're here at this restaurant. And so what we're doing functionally from a value perspective is we're paying down risk. We're increasing the perceived likelihood of achievement. We're saying, you want to have this amazing experience? I'm going to help you have the best experience by just helping you navigate this menu and ordering process to get the best stuff. And I'm incentivized to do that because I want you to have the experience you do. For every alcoholic beverage, what will you charge for the drinks right now?
It's pretty affordable, right? I think we're at like $6 or $7
It's super affordable. So they're going to get about $1 added. So it's like when you're looking at the table, just think every question you ask, you have $1 to say. And you have 5 people at the table, and you got $2 each one of them. It's just right there.
Yeah.
And so, okay, you get 3 of them. Great, you just got $3 from just taking orders. I would translate it into what it means for them. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. From a team perspective, I would put a little leaderboard in the back for the server that got the most alcoholic beverage sales, and then you can give them $50 or whatever. Or maybe they just get priority to pick what schedule they want for the next one. Just little things like that work really, really well. So the last step is review / comeback offer. So if it's a first-time customer, they're gonna get the comeback offer. If it's any other customer, it's gonna be the review offer. / loyalty if you want to do your loyalty. And that's why we set this up so that we can do this. And if they forget, they can look down at the table and remember what napkin to put there. Right? That's why we do this, right? This is how we make a little system out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does that make sense? Do you feel like they could do this?
Yes. Yes.
Great.
I want to do it.
So I think if we just do these things that we just outlined, there's a lot of points, but not. I think it's doable. Is kind of my point, right? Like we just kind of went through almost most of the things that they have to handle. The rest of it is menu, moving the menu stuff around, adding the 99 to the price, like very small things that can do big differences to the business. So the last thing we'll do is I'll cover the next location, and then we'll wrap it up as one list. Okay. I think when you do your pre-opening, what I would do is I would do an influencer night. And so you make it a VIP event, they can videotape it, and they can share it to their stories, and then you can give them the promotional offer of the free dessert, the free sticky rice, or free drink, whatever, that you can trace back to them. And I think that would be a great first launch. And then you can also use all of their creative. That's the deal for getting the VIP experience. So it's like you get all these influencers, and they make these little videos about your restaurant. And then you can basically run an ad after the fact, and people recognize them because they're influencers that are talking about your restaurant. All right, so check this out. So what I'm talking about is affiliates and partners. All right, and so the big key here is an affiliate is a lead getter. They're an independent business that tells their audience to buy your stuff. And so if we're gonna have a full night, right, we don't just want any kind of customer. We want customers that can bring us boatloads of customers. Like their normal business is one customer tells 2 or 3 people, and then those people come in. But the value of an influencer or somebody who's a local celebrity, a local influencer who runs a forum or whatever it is, locally, or just another local business owner that has exposure to many other people who are walking into their shop and our shop every single day, then you invite them in. And they can then tell 100 people in a week. And so it's simply that it just gives you a lot more leverage, and you're willing to make a little bit of a trade. And so you might do it for free, or you might do it at cost, you might give them half off because it's pre-opening in exchange for them, videotaping it or making a post or something like that. Those types of things are great ways to kind of launch the word of mouth from the people who have the biggest megaphones. So number one thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do +99 on concepts. Number 2, pre-order menu, in-order product. 3, add pairings, alcohol with entree.
estimate might be somewhere in the neighborhood of like 10 to 20%. If this succeeds, this one I feel really good about. This obviously is going to be huge for you. I mean, this could be somewhere in the neighborhood of like 40% plus increases. Like this is really big. Both these together. First hour training, I think this is going to be more important for the second location because you're already at relatively full right now. So getting people to come back, I think is going to be really important for the second location. But this might also help with some of the weekday because if you just get more people to come back, especially if they come during the weekdays, then those are the ones we really want to incentivize because it's like we'll come back again on Tuesday. So this might be something I would probably estimate this might give you like and again 10 doesn't sound like a lot, but it's 300,000, 400,000 a year. You know what I mean? Give it your revenue. So it's not nothing, right? Manage your cards. This is going to be reviews. You know, I would bet this is probably at 80% off, somewhere in that neighborhood. And then this is just going to be overall the execution. But these are the three that I think will really move the needle the most, and you don't have to do a lot typically. How does that feel?
I can do it over again.
That's my favorite part. Yeah, fast and easy.
Yeah.
Slow and hard.
Oh, no, this is easy. I can like just hang it out tonight and bring it out tomorrow.
Good. How do you feel about this whole plan? Great?
And it's gonna be weekdays.
Yeah, great.
Okay. Well, you know what we have to do next? We have to hug and I have to finish your food.
I never thought I would do something like this. Super nervous when he's like, "Are you gonna go on to filming?" I'm like, "Nope, not doing it." Scared to death. But I'm glad that I actually get out of that mindset and choose to do it because I found lots of not just a helpful tip, but also I feel like I received support and guidance, which is really important. And I'm so glad that I
Good
made
focus,
decisions
man.
to do this.
Really happy to be here. Made me feel a lot more comfortable with learning how to scale better and trying to do it the right way the first time.
So Calvin and AR seem like amazing people, incredibly humble, very hardworking. I love the human story, obviously. And it seems like they actually have a very good restaurant. And so I'm very excited to see them implement some of these changes and potentially dramatically enhance the profitability of the business to hopefully set up their expansion strategy so that they can go on and dominate in the entire world and have lots of amazing food. And speaking of alcohol stuff, since that's what this restaurant is all about, we actually have a water consultant that we had a B2B business and services that we did a full breakdown on. So if you like this, you'll love that.
Right? The second line is what we call heroic fantasy. Heroic fantasy's lines kind of really starts with the Greek epics and Beowulf, but in modern terms, you recognize Conan as the progenitor. It is heroic men fighting against the monsters of the world and taming them and, you know, just kind of destroying them. It's heroic man versus evil wizard. A lot of the old serials for that. And in modern terms, our grimdark kind of line. You kind of look at Joe Abercrombie as kind of the modern version of that.
So the blade itself.
The blade itself, fantastic.
Oh, so fun. Also one of the best voice actors I've ever heard.
Joe is amazing. He's delightful. Tangent, you want my Joe Abercrombie story?
Yes, please.
Okay, tangent. I am flying to Spain, right? And Joe is going to meet me there because we're both doing con together. It's called Celsius. I'm actually going back this year. So I'm passing through Amsterdam. And I did a thing back then. Maybe we'll talk about it now. I signed my books in airports. I would see a book of mine in an airport bookstore. I would sign it and I would post on Twitter. And I'd say, I signed my book. First one gets there gets to get the book. Right? This was a thing of mine. My fans loved it. I don't travel that way as much anymore, and there's fewer airport bookstores. They've all died off, so I don't really do it anymore. But for a while, I did that. They named it Brandalizing. Yeah. And I did this thing in the airport. I left my book. I took a picture of it in the spot, and I'm getting in the line to get on the plane, right? And I get a tweet, and it's from Joe, and he says, Sanderson, my book's next year's. You didn't sign it. And I'm like, well, it's not my book. He's like, sign my book, Sanderson, in all caps, exclamation point. And so I have to leave the line. They're calling the line. Run to the bookstore, sign Joe Abercrombie's book, take a picture of it, post it and say, your book is signed by me. And then I did make my flight, but I almost missed my flight signing Joe's book. So someone out there went and bought Joe's book signed by me.
How long had you known each other at that point?
We had met at conventions and been on panels together, and Joe is right. Like if you get a chance, if he's anywhere, you can go see him. Joe has the magic to turn any panel into an enjoyable panel, no matter who's on it with him. And so, like, I won't say that I'm best buds with Joe. I don't know Joe really well, but we're professional colleagues, and I love being on the panel with him. He makes me look intelligent and funny, which I love. But anyway, so we've got World Fantasy, we've got Heroic Fantasy, right? More talk, all of that stuff. Then we have Epic Fantasy. And Epic Fantasy is termed by completely different fantasy world. The other two are generally have roots in our world. Portal, you start in our world, and Heroic tends to be kind of our world. The modern ones, but you know, Conan takes place in the previous world, and things like that. Epic Fantasy really starts with it. You can say that some of the heroic epics had a big part of this too, right? Gilgamesh even and stuff like that. But this idea of epic fantasy is the movement of worlds. The world is at stake. Secondary world is what we call it. It's very removed from our planet. All new rules, all new world, all new magic. And it's this idea that they're the big thick ones. They're kind of like historical epics, but in a different world. So that's their similarity. Game of Thrones is this. Though Game of Thrones borrows a little from the world. That's kind of his secret sauce. He takes heroic characters and sticks them in epic fantasy plot, and then they just start getting killed off because they're living in a much more brutal version of an epic fantasy world than most of them. But epic, it's me and Robert Jordan and things like that. That's epic fantasy. It's just stakes in the world.
Got it. And I took us off track a little bit because the question was why are we sitting in this huge office, and then you're like, let's backtrack, right? Artist raised by an accountant, and then we came through and you're like number 6.
Number 6.
That was good.
That was go time. Write launches. At that point, my goal was only, I'm going to try to conquer this and become a professional writer. If I can earn a living doing this, I will have been successful. But then actually, it took me a few more years. I wrote 13 novels before I sold one. I sold number 6 after I finished number 13, which was Way of King's Brain. We can talk about, there's kind of a dark moment in the soul happens before that, where I'm at book number 12, and I'm like, what am I doing? 12 books, no one's buying them. Maybe I'm really bad at this. But anyway,
You started trying to sell them at which book?
about book 6,
Not book 6.
and I hit perfectly at Dave's class. About when I was working on book 6, I started sending out career letters and things like that on some of the earlier ones, and started collecting my rejection letters and things like that. And then I took Dave's class, and I started flying out to these conventions and trying to meet editors in person, and just kind of hearing from their mouths what they want, what they're buying, what they're interested in, and trying to target my books at them. By that point that I was doing that, I had 8 or 9, and 6, 7, and 8 were pretty good books. Any one of those 3 probably could work. I didn't ever publish 7 or 8. I just published 6. Then I sell a book, and I realized, well, now the job is to make this a career, because I sold my book for a grand total of $10,000 that was broken across 3 years. So I made $5,000 and then $2,500 and then $2,500. So you can imagine that's
It's a meager sum.
meager sum. I fortunately was married to someone who was making very sweet, great income as a public school teacher. She was the sugar mama. We were living on her $22,000 a year as a public school teacher, but she supported me while I was doing that and breaking in with those folks. We did meet after I'd at least sold one, so I at least had something to say, look, it's real. It made us $5,000 this year, but we weren't married then, but you know what I mean. And so, yeah, first year of marriage, I made $2,500. That was what grand total I contributed. But at that point, your job is to get stable. And there's 2 danger points. One is never selling a book, but the number 2 danger point is your second book. We talked a little bit about this. Second book is like do or die. And it was pretty big do or die for me. But then it stabilized. Then things started to work. I hit the bestseller list, and then Wheel of Time
That
happened.
was with the first or the second book?
Oh, it was my 4th that hit the
Fourth
bestseller.
that hit the bestseller.
Yeah, it was Miss Porn 3 was my first one. Very low on it. It was either Miss Porn 3, it might have even been War Breaker. But it's 4 or 5, hit like, the Times list went to 35 then, and I hit like number 35. Right?
Still counts.
Still counts. It was for 2,000 copies a week. Doesn't sound like very much to be a bestseller, but I hit that bestseller list, and then Wheel of Time happened, and my entire life changed. And I'm sure sure we'll get to that.
Yeah.
But about 2012 through 2014, I started to realize some things. Somewhere in there, I can't remember the exact date, you can look it up. Amazon turned off the ability to buy all of its own books
Hello.
for my publishers and subsidiary. This is because their contract disputes. Amazon wanted to price ebooks cheaper to sell Kindles. They wanted the loss lead in order to control the market, which was very smart on their end, but the publishers were panicking about driving book prices to the basement because, you know, Amazon sells them for $1. You know, at the point, Amazon is selling for $1 and paying us on those books like $8. They're like, what's the problem? We sell them for $1, you still make your $8. And the publisher's like, yeah, people expect books to be $1. And when you control the market, you're gonna say, well, we're not paying you $8 on these books anymore. We're gonna pay you the 7 cents that you would get off of the $1 book. And so whole big contract disputes. Amazon is working very hard to become, you know, dominant in this market. Publishers are fighting them, and Amazon turns off the ability to buy books. And this was a wake-up call because it told me that the system was no longer what it did. All the way through the course of the publishing, all the way through the publishing industry, your audience, your buyers, your bookstores, your core, your bookstores. It's the bookstores to shelf the books. Then people went to the bookstores, and the more books you have on the shelf, the more you sell. Old publishing managers, Tom Gordy, Lambert, were very smart man to say, it's like, I want to have 10 books on the shelf, even only one of them sells. Because eventually, 9 of them are going to sell, 10 out of the copy, because every website is going to be a book. They have 10 copies of there. That's advertising for the book. So your fight was to get the bookstores to carry your books. Okay? That was your long focus. Your audience, your market was not the bookstore, it was only Amazon. Amazon controlled everything. By then they had Audible, and Audible has become the growth segment of the market. They controlled ebooks, and they were coming to control print books. Right? And having one person be able to turn off our books was a big deal to me. And having previously the Outstry books, Borders carried one of them. But Barnes and Noble didn't. And so it was still the book succeeded, and actually Borders came out and decided, fair. There's only one person. They control your entire career. And I said, I cannot be subject. And that's when the big entrepreneur part where I said, all right, let's change. I went to publishers. I said, there are certain things I think we should be doing. And publishing, bless their hearts, they're still trapped in a lot of ways. They do not change very quickly. And I looked at other artists, and I said, what's music doing? What is music doing? Well, my friends who are independent comic publishers, you know how Caleb was on prices. What's he doing? He gives it away for free. If Amazon decides that my books are essentially free, how do I make a living? How does he make a living? He gives it away for free, and he still makes a living. And I started to see some trends, and they involved having a variety of product prices. One was having something really high that the super fans can buy, this leg shop, whether that be vinyl, whether that be the equivalent of going to a concert and buying merch there, whether it be, you know, buying the book online that's free, you want to have a copy to show off, all the way down to the really cheap product. And in a lot of ways, if you have a really expensive thing, that subsidizes the really cheap product. So everybody can get books. Everyone's served better by a variety of offers. Different pricing, there's letting people buy in to what they want. And I realized people are buying into the expensive one. You can go lower on the cheap one, and the people who can't afford this or don't want it are happy. The people who want this are happy. Everyone is more happy. And I went to the publisher and I was like, we should be upselling to merchandise. Lord of the Rings released these cool DVDs that came with bookends, all the bookends, right? So we should be doing things like that for big books. We should be bundling ebook and audiobook with a hardcover. We should be selling leather bags, really high-end, nice ones. But we shouldn't be charging what you're charging. They were charging $250 for leather bags. That's a too high price. You should be doing a $9 price point. And the publisher said to me, we can't do this. And they had some good reasons. I think they're not instrumental. Their reasons were, well, the bookstores can't carry these special editions. We just can't figure out how to make them work. Bookstores can't sell much. The bookstores can't sell leather bags because we can't, you know, we printed 250 copies of the Wheel of Time leather bags, and we had so much trouble selling them because fans didn't know where to get them. The bookstores didn't want to carry something that expensive that they weren't sure if they were going to sell. It was just all ridiculous. And after a few years, I had numerous phone calls with the CEO above Wheel of Time, the head dude, and I could not make any inroads. And that's when, you know, the voice of my mother whispered, well, Brandon, I trained you better than that. Do it yourself. Right? And so I just had to. And so I got my team together and said, we are going to try to Amazon for ourselves. That means we are going to direct sell. We are going to start building our own direct to our consumer. And I started with the levels. My decision was, this was something the market wanted. I kept hearing from fans they wanted them. I heard from the publisher they can't sell them. So I went to the publisher and said, can you give me those rights back? He was like, sure. They're just free. We can't do anything with the name, you can. And that's, again, to their credit, right? It doesn't even reverse, but they did right to expect. They couldn't have done it to have you direct consumer. Part of the reason is, like, fans running out to buy the special edition books are just a bad message. So I said to my people, go to these leather bounds. They sold 250 copies. I want to sell 10,000. Right? I want to sell 5,000. Wait, it's only 50,000. Right? That was multiple books. That's the first one. Right? Nowadays, yeah, leather bounds at 100 to 250. Nowadays, our initial print runs to 50,000. Back then it was 10,000, then 5,000, then 5,000 more, and things like that. Right? Everyone will get in stock. Everyone's stock that is in stock will just instantly sell. And so there's obviously a very big market. In fact, such a big market, I cannot physically produce enough of them to sell the signed ones. We have the unsigned ones that people still buy, but the signed ones don't. Yeah, it's really called now. And it means that my time suddenly got a very strange monetary constraint on it, which is something that I try to pay attention to, but not too much. I don't know if you've had this, but do you ever try to put dollar amount on your time, and is that just madness for you?
It is madness. I did that for a very long time. I think it is helpful in some of the maybe earlier intermediate entrepreneurial stages, so you don't find yourself, if you are like me, a perfectionist, micromanaging doing too much yourself. However, it is a point where I think it just makes you miserable because you end up placing so high a prior value on time that every squandered minute is like having flesh taken, and you understand the same.
I win in that because if I sign my name, that's $250 because but I don't want to spend my life signing my name. I want to write the books. But the most money I can earn per hour, I can sign 1,000 of those an hour, and that's $250 each, which is just an unreal. If you think about that, that's like bananas. My normal writing time is different. Well, depending on what I'm writing.
Did you ever get pulled? It happened to you speaking, you do the same thing.
Yeah.
But did you get pulled away from the creative or the actual spaghetti? Were you able to like
So I was able to wind up there. At one point, I started getting popular enough that people wanted me on the speaking tour, right? And so we put a dollar amount on it. Like, well, at that point, a day of writing, and it takes me 2 days. Day of writing is 25 grand. So 2 days, 50 grand. And we put it up there instantly, like 10 miles. And I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Now what?
Now what? I just said, you know what? No, we were wrong. And part of that's because I don't feel like I'm $50,000 worth of speaking, right? Like, there are really good motivational speakers that make me worth that. I don't think I am. My time is worth that. They probably disagree. Whatever. We haven't done stuff about the speakers. Let speakers talk. But the other thing is, that's what my writing time was. And I love writing. And if I'm going to spend 2 days writing, I want to spend writing. And nowadays, like, it would be ridiculous for me to do one of these things. They would cost like $400. It'd be even worse. And so I didn't have to stop thinking about the hour. But it is a helpful metric for where you spend your time. It's a time where you're happy inside is also, if you choose on certain things, right? So anyway, that's I gave this challenge to my team. And it worked, right? We started to do all the things that publishers weren't doing. And then that's when I said, all right, now we're going to actually build it. And we moved to doing crowdfunding because it's really a lot better. We did pre-orders and we went to crowdfunding. My team all through the teens was maybe 10 people, probably didn't quite get there.
Who were those people? What was the kind of work chart at that time?
So me and Emily. So Emily runs the business and I run the creative, right? So she does HR, she does accounting, she does operations is what we call it.
Operations and logistics of manufacturing, shipping.
Yeah, so it's manufacturing, shipping, it's HR, it's facilities. Basically, she's over that. So if you look at my org chart, Emily and I are at the top, and I am over what we call creative development, which early on was one person. All these were one person. Creative development and publicity are kind of under.
And what did creative development do?
That's our art team. Okay, got it. So
Art
our
team,
team.
that was
Art. So art and then editorial and publicity were me. And then merchandising, events, and facilities were me, right? And so we started 2007. I hired my first employee. I broke out in 2005. 2007, I hired an assistant editor. His job is to do executive assistant and editorial. Well, very so you're actually our first. Becky said he was our first like full-time employee. Our first one, we hired Becky to do shipping. So after our first employee is shipping, you're gonna love this. My second book, they had remainders. You know what remainders are.
You should explain for the people listening.
Well, we're on a tangent again, I love this.
I'm impressed with your ability to reel it in. What I haven't done, which happens to me all the time, someone's like, oh, no, what's your question again? You're very good at doing
Reminding me.
follow-ups.
You've been reminding me. So, publishing, like Tom Gordon said, he wants 10 books on the shelf, and you really want to sell 7 of those. 7 to 8. If you sell every one, someone walked in that store and couldn't buy a book, right? If you sell 2, you actually kind of break them. Tom would still want them for publishing reasons, but industry kind of common sense says you want to have remainders somewhere around left over at the end. You want to have around 20%. Anything between 30 to 10% is fine. 40% starts to look sketchy, and less than 10% is bad. So you end up getting thousands of books back, right? Elantris, they printed 10,000, and they had remainders on Elantris. Not Elantris, this one. Elantris didn't have remainders, they printed enough. This one they did. They actually overprinted this. They had too many remainders. They said, it's $1 a piece. Entrepreneur, what's my mom say? You buy those books $1, and you sell them cover price, and you decide to supplement your income, right? You're making $2,500 a year. You need to supplement that somehow. So I thought, oh, this is way back. Bought them all, put them in a garage, put a car in the car. Then we hired Becky, who's my sister-in-law, to take the orders, put them on my website, sign, and yeah, it was quick, 10 a week, or even that many, but she was shipping them. So first person to ship, second person is editorial, executive assistant editorial. Soon there's not editorial work for another system. So then we hire a merchandise person.
What is the merch?
So the merch at that point was we were doing t-shirts and stickers and paper machine. That had like a full in-house. So that's when we let Becky go. So she was our not just with here. So eventually got hired. So it's still back to the store. But we have a full-time person who is shipping and developing merchandise. And then I hire her husband, hire them for 20 hours each
you already mentioned Kickstarter, I recall very distinctly when your launch video was sent to me.
You
By
were
a number of
people,
folks.
you listened right to you.
Yeah. So I got this video, and I was like, oh, this should be fun to watch. So for people who don't have any context, this is the big one.
Yes.
The big one. How do you want to set that up? Because
All
it's
right.
just, it's so mind-boggling. I don't even know which angle to take on it.
I have a couple of big level moments in my life.
Yep.
The first one is when I pitched Miss Forum, going from launchers to Miss Forum, where I said, I'm not going to see little launchers, I'm doing this whole new thing, and I've got big aspirations. The next one's when we built Kanye. The next one's when we started doing our lowdowns, and the most recent one is our Kickstarter. Now, I say our Kickstarter because it's famous one. We'd actually done one before that did 7 million. That was for Way of Kings Land. We moved our lowdowns from. So we did the launchers and the Miss Forum books and War Breakers, just the pre-orders during the 2010s. And then coming to the 2020s, we said, all right, we're moving to Kickstarter. This happened actually because of my friend Howard Taylor. He was one of my models where he's the guy who did a webcomic, comic book that he sold the print editions in order to sell it. And he came to me and said, Brandon, you should be doing crowdfunding. I'm like, we have a nice prayer system. He's like, no, crowdfunding is publicity. I realized he's right. I should be doing these. One of the problems with pre-orders is we never knew how many to order, right? And with the Kickstarter, you get all those orders coming. You have to pay a chunk to Kickstarter, but they have a nice back-end structure. And we've investigated that, and Kara, my person who's in charge of fulfillment, is like, this is so much easier than what we're doing because you can mail merge all these things, they keep all of this track, all of the stuff, shipping, prices. It just makes it so much easier. And then there's the publicity side where you can start adding all of these add-ons and things. So we tried one out with Way of Kings Land. It was $7 million, which is pretty good. And then COVID hit.
Okay, so before we get to COVID, now before we get to that, what did you guys learn? What were the key lessons learned with that first prototype run? Let's just
Yeah, first prototype run. So there's a couple things. Number one, there's a whole lot of organization that goes into shipping out 50,000 books at once instead of 50,000 books across 10 years.
Yeah,
Right.
Because a lot of folks who do Kickstarter, if they're successful, get the hug of death.
Exactly.
And they implode.
Yep, they implode because managing and shipping and keeping everyone happy. When you do what we were doing, where we're sending out a few thousand, every month or things like that, people get their books in a timely way. In a Kickstarter, suddenly you have to figure out how to send 50,000 books to keep everyone updated, right? And you have to figure out how to get merchandise and books shipped together or in separate packages. That's a really big one because what we found with our books is we could drop the books direct from the printer, but not the merchandise, which comes in on different boats from around the world because you're printing them all in different places. And so we had to figure out how are we doing all the shipping. The logistics do kill a lot of people. And we were able to build that. So that's all behind the scenes. That's the lesson. Having your logistics in place, knowing how you're going to fulfill if you are successful is a very big deal. Knowing that you can already produce these things at scale, have them arrive. Like a lot of people who do Kickstarter don't understand. Like the sheer fact of these big trucks coming in can only go to certain places, and they can only offload in certain ways. And some of them need a high dock, and some of them will have a ramp. And you have to find out like where can they deposit these things. If you don't have a warehouse with a high dock, you better then know that the trucks are coming in with a ramp and a pallet jack. Otherwise, they're gonna arrive and be like, all right, move these, and you're like, what do we do? Oh, we actually had one of those where they all had ramps before, and the rubber arrived back. We're like, all right, how are you getting this? And we had to have like a bunch of people go into the back of the book and move them off of the pallets by box. These are all lessons learned. So there's all these logistical things. The second thing we've learned was that it was true. A crowdfunding campaign would bring all of the Mighty Your fan base together for one event. God, screw this. There's certain principle I started calling like escape velocity of attention. Escape velocity of attention is in today's media environment, it's like people's attention have a gravitational pull to what they've already been paying attention to. And they love the things that they love, and getting anything else to, to achieve that escape velocity, to go off and to make any idea of not just get out of the view and draw the attention of other people is just super difficult. And most things sit on the planet and never get out into the universe where everyone can see. They crash and burn. And it's like there's this layer keeping people's attention away from paying attention to this thing over here. And in order to make any sort of attention outside of a very small group, you need a certain amount of attention being paid to it. So you achieve the escape velocity, you blast out, and then the rest of the planets pay attention, not just one, but you are really paying attention. And
still get people who come to me like, "Why did you do this big Kickstarter? I didn't even hear about this. We sold only 10% of our audience for the video that we're getting to, right?
That's insane.
That's only 10%, and that's all that effort to get to 10%. And I would say the big Kickstarter was 30 to 40% YouTube, so we really only reached 5% of my audience. But regardless, it taught us that. It taught me about state velocity dimension, how to break through, get into the sky, and start getting every dimension, maybe a little bit, or at least get high enough to keep your whole planet that follows you forward and see it.
I want to get people just a little carrot Daniel and then stay here. And then we're gonna go back to it.
Yeah.
But with the big campaign that you referred to, what did that end up totaling?
So it was 41 point something million official. 45 when you do all the people that you have people that can add on extra stuff. Behind the scenes was another 4.5 or so. We had it right at 45. So if you go look at it right now, it's 41 point something. You have it there with the 41 points.
I don't have actually the points. I just have
Yeah.
roughly 41.
Roughly 41 million. And the previous highest Kickstarter had been 21 point plus. And we still have a record.
Oh, wow.
Here's what's wild: it's for books. Okay? If you look at that top 10, everything else is some cool tech innovation. And we had it for novels. So, COVID hits, right? COVID hits. I have gone through cycles in my life multiple times where I say yes to too many things. And then I'm traveling too much. And 2019 was one of those years. As an author, you know this, people want you to write. And traveling is fun. And this is cool. So you say yes to a bunch of things. And then you end up, as I did in 2019, with 3 different tours in Europe. Europe 3 times plus 3 tours in Europe. Multiple tours around here. And I calculated I've been on the road 1/3 of my days. COVID hits, and I had 2020 was set for the same thing. And all that gets canceled. No one can travel. And suddenly I have 1/3 of my time back. In the meantime, I'd started to feel dissatisfied with stuff. When I was early in my career, I would just have a random idea. And I would shelve it until I was done with my current book. And I can have something that's really exciting me. When I finish my current book, I can go in and I can write that rewrite. Word recommendation. Just a standalone that I wrote between the Mistborn trilogy, The Wheel of Time, and Stormlight on either side. I have this just little standalone book. It was a cool idea. And I love that about fantasy. Some of my favorite fantasy novels are standalone books. Now you have to pick very good. The Lions of Larsan or Python are 2 highly recommended. They're 90 pages, so they're a little slower than modern fantasy. Really just a single novel, really digging into it, one little bit. Doesn't overshape it. And I hadn't been able to do that in a while. I was writing series, I would series. Everything I wrote turned into a big series. And I didn't replace it with rapid ideas. And I started to hit my mid-40s. And I started to realize I'm only really gonna be able to do this probably until my 70s. Right? Most authors really slow down when they hit their 70s. This is what people who are fans of Game of Thrones have found. George was always a little on the slower side, and then he hit, retirement age, and he slowed down. And a lot of authors that happen to. And I started to calculate out, I'm like, I don't have room for any of these cool ideas. It makes me sad. It makes me sad that I can't just sit down and write something that isn't, but then someday I could. And I started watching movies with my kids. They were old enough that we could show them some of my favorite movies, and we showed them Princess Bride. One of my favorite movies, and favorite books.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Just
Amazing
the-
everything. Really
Yeah,
cool.
it's wonderful, wonderful book, wonderful, written by Dylan Goldman, who is a great screenwriter. He's written a lot of things, Book Cast and Sundays, he's written things. Just brilliant screenwriter who script doctored a ton of favorite movies, as well as wrote multiple on his own favorite movies. And so, I was watching this movie, and I love just the feel of it. This sort of fantasy that is fun, but doesn't quite take itself too seriously. And we found that, and my wife said, I love the movie. She said, isn't it funny that the princess doesn't do anything? In the movie The Princess Bride, she tries to hit a rat once and she misses, right? Like, that's the most she accomplishes. That and marrying the bad guy, almost. And she's like, wouldn't it be nice if she did something?
Marriage.
Yes.
Oh, marriage.
So that stuck in my brain. I'm like, what if the Princess Bride? What if Princess Bride starts with guy goes off to seek his fortune. Wait for me. I'm gonna go find my fortune and come back, and then we can get married and we'll all have. What if he went off and got captured by pirates? What if that story happened, but the princess said, well, I guess I have to go find him now. And then find him, right? Well, I'm gonna go find him. Well, it's down to me. She has no experience with this. She's like, I'm the only one. So she goes off, and that I wrote a story that was more fairy tale. It's still in my cosmic books, all my technical things. So it's pulled by my stories right there, based a little bit off of some Shakespearean fool vibes from like 12 Months and stuff like that.
I'm just gonna sidebar because we might not get to it.
Yeah.
You have someone within this company whose sole job is actually is continuity.
Yes.
Right? I'm an internal wiki to keep track of everything this universe sort of interconnects and coheres.
As good as I am with narrative, I need all of this stuff still. So we have a lot. So from his work, so the first time I'd done this, right? All my books are in my book. I said, what character told stories about this young woman? And it became the story, Trust of the Emerald Sea, that I wrote without any plans to publish it, without any contracts, without any expectation. I didn't tell the fans it was coming. I wrote it, gave the chapters to my wife as I was writing it, and it was liberating with no deadlines, no contracts. It's just I wrote it because I had a little extra time, and I thought that was amazing.
Oh, I'm surprised you're awake. I was gonna go to sleep soon.
2 or 3 years that we canceled everything. That I used that extra time. I fulfilled all of my contractual obligations writing books, but I also
11
writing
p.m. here.
that were just squeezed between. And I say, these are each 100,000 books, right? So they're one Stormlight Archive book. So it's about 18 months of time that I squeezed in there between different things. And I wrote these 4 books, and I realized, no, at about book 3, I realized I had something that I could spring on people. And COVID had been so miserable for so many people. It was delightful for me.
books, I'm watching movies with my kids, no one's asking me to go on tour anymore. And so, in the midst of all this, I started having and I got that fourth one written. I wrote the fourth one literally for Kickstarter. I realized I wanted to feel more like my classic novels. So fans who like Mistborn, we get something because number one is a complete that was pulled from story books. And then number two was something completely different, science fiction novel underrated. My other stuff is kind of for fans. And then I sprung them on my company. Said, "There's 4 books. Out of nowhere. Tell me what you think." And I watched their reaction, finding 4 unexpected books. And the excitement, they just moved through the company. And I said, "All right, I've got something." I did it again with test audience. Some of my sworn sequencing early readers.
Do you use the same early readers typically?
I have a pool of about 100 of them, and we don't use them all for every book. We just kind of randomize. I said, Brandon has an extra book, and we actually split like 100 into groups of 25 and sent them all 4 different books. And they all talk on like Discords and things. We sent them each a different book. And then I watched the Discords. They all realized I had written 4 books in secret. And I spun this into the video convention. And then I came and said I wanted to use it. And they were a little resistant because sometimes some of these big ideas that I have, I'm the big idea person, and they can be really blunt. Such as we're gonna do our numbers out. We're gonna start doing Kickstarter. We always talk, Emily and I, my job is to look and pull people toward that star feature, and her job is to say, remember to be practical, can we actually accomplish this? What will it take to actually accomplish this? And I said I want to do a video where I pretend that I'm coming out with somebody's skill and I'm hired for writing because I've secretly, done something just for them. Because that happens periodically. And it's probably, it may not be something really fun to make fun of, but you have a lot of writers like, I have to admit that I plagiarized, or I have to admit that, all those apology videos that people have done to make a fake apology video. And the reason being is everyone's getting gotten by it, and they're going to share it with their friends who'll get gotten by it. They'll just say, hey, watch this. And then you'll be like, oh no, Sanderson, what's up with him? And we'll tap into that sort of horror mentality that watch a train wreck, their car wreck, people, want to slow down, if they think Brandon's going to announce something terrible, and then I hit them, instead of it being another terrible COVID thing, it was, there's 4 surprise books. You get this delightful thing in your life instead. And I knew this would go viral. I just knew it would. They were scared of me. Because they're like, this, sounds like you have like cancer or something, and that's not something to make fun of, and yes, it is like, but at the same time, I knew it would work. I'm a storyteller, and that's really a story, right? Like, I live for the review. If people read my books, you will tell, I live for that ending, where I've been distracting with something, and then I pull out that surprise. I love the great twist. I love the really good complication that you're not expecting. I love when a story comes together right at the end. And that video did it. And it announced a Kickstarter for 4 secret books. We did not expect to go to $40 million. We were hoping to get to around 7 to 10, like we did before. But as people lost their attention, right? The first time in my life where suddenly people are paying attention who are not in my circle of things, who don't read other things. So suddenly news stories are everywhere. Everyone's talking about it. I get interviewed by legit news media. And the closest I had ever gotten that was the Wheel of Time way back when. And even then, no one really interviewed me.
Which we'll come back to.
I did appear on Colbert Report.
That's a good one.
Well, my face appeared. Does that count? I think that counts. So Stephen Colbert had a piece on Zeppelins, and he was in character with Colbert Report, about how much he hates Zeppelins or whatever. And he holds up, because USA Today has done a thing on Zeppelins, and he holds up the USA Today page. And there's my little picture, because dude, this takes over real time. It's like the bottom story on the page, below the fold, and there's this giant Zeppelin story, and he holds it up, and he points at Zeppelins, and then there's me. My face was on the Colbert Report. It's pixelated, you can barely tell.
But you hear.
But I hear.
As seen on.
As seen on Stephen Colbert, Brandon Sanderson, my claim to fame. My fans all tweet me. This is way back in 2009. It was 2007, right in the time.
So when you made this record-breaking success, this Kickstarter, were there aspects of it, like packages, that just outperformed all expectations?
Yeah, it was the main tier, the buy everything tier. So we did it again. I like to have people be able to self-select it, and so there was a relatively inexpensive ebook and audiobook bundle that you got. And I think it was $15 each for those. And so
each book in the audio ebook
bundle
combo was $15.
Yep, which is about the price of an audio credit, but
Sure.
with ebook. So for $60 you got all 4 books on that. And then the high end, you get all 4 books in our nice editions. They're not leather bound, they're like a $55 price point. We sold $40 on this. Plus, box every month of Brandon Sanderson's story. Of just magical story.
For how long?
For a year. Yeah, I like the idea of subscription boxes, but I have a problem with them in that there was the big subscription box trade for late teens.
Damage down, damage
They were
big.
incentive they would stretch out before they'll run out of steam. And Adam actually asked me, why don't we do a subscription box? And I've always been hesitant because I feel like you eventually end up with too much crap in the box. But I went to the team and said, what if we did 10 boxes? 4 books and 8 boxes. So across the year you get a book every quarter, and then you get 2 boxes of swag. And we just make that swag awesome. We put all of our best ideas in. We can make 8 really killer boxes, and we don't ask people to subscribe for longer. You got your cool boxes of interesting stuff, and that just went great.
And what was the price point?
So those are $40 each half. So the idea is $40 and $40 again, everyone's happy. They always sell.
How do you explain that based on what you said earlier, which is you only get 5 to 10% of kids, and that's 30-40% newbies?
Yeah,
Going for the gold, I mean, that just strikes me as so unexpected.
I think part of it is, I guess, the majority of that 30 to 40% were people who had heard of me and had not tried me. Right? I wasn't grabbing people who'd never, that didn't ever read. But it was people who, friends would say, hey, Brandon Sanderson, and these 4 books were all Star books. Even the 4th one, which is kind of tied into things, to be books you could just pick up and read without knowing any of my other things. And to this day, Trust of the Emerald Sea. You want to hear weird stuff? Another example. Trust of the Emerald Sea. You would think I plumbed the depths of my audience, right? Doing this Kickstarter. $45 million. Shipped out 150,000 copies of that book, right? With Kickstarter all selling out. That is my best-selling book. Through an edition by from a publisher after Mistborn and Stormlight Archive. After the first book's launched, after Mistborn and Stormlight Archive, Trust the that book sells as much. It's really popular, at least for kind of beats them. So this book that you would think would sold everybody, the publisher releases the edition expecting, well, there's not much that we'll have on shelves, becomes their 3rd best-selling Sanderson book of all these formats. It's because it's that philosophy of attention. People hear about you, they want to try it out, but they don't know where to start, or there's so many things, and something has to be said, Trust is a great place to start. Book Club really has Trust. It talks about it as a great place to start on Sanderson. A little bit more romantic, a little bit more whimsical. It fits with what a lot of people love on the top. So they buy it, even though it's really interesting. The story books do sell this. Anyway, going back to, they release this thing, and those are the ones that people want. They heard of you, they say, well, I'll try this thing, and they come close, right? And so they all buy in, and then there's that thing, like yours Anderson. And we started shipping these boxes out, people got their boxes and the books, and it was wonderful. It was the best year of my life, right?
So I have a question about the 4 times 25, the test release.
Yeah.
And this actually ties into some questions I was asking about order, but let's focus on test release before we're 25.
Yeah.
When you have a building, LA 10, do you use 25 level testers?
Yeah.
How do you absorb the value of that? Because that is, I can foresee that being